Just like, you know what, just let it out. I just needed to let out a long sigh. Just press the button to start streaming and just like, you know what, I'm good, I'm ready. Just I needed a moment. Taking a just let out a big sigh. Heck? How was that so delayed? What the heck was that? All right. Oh boy, I definitely had a long day today, and that's okay. It's all good. Whoa. You know, every once in a while I have to just press buttons when I load up a game. It just feels like, all right, press buttons. Get on it. Press button. Okay, that's right. I had camera up on my team for a side mission. That's right. Okay, let's see. There's Majin. All right, cool. I don't know what my final team is gonna look like, but at least I have a lot of options. We're looking solid there. Oh, that's right. We have a Gibble. I forgot. I feel like if I'm going to do anything for a ground type replacement, it probably would be get Garchomp. It does mean that ice types are going to be terrifying, but I mean, it's kind of cool, ain't it? It's kind of cool. Also, just because Garchomp is awesome, so I can kind of live with it. Live in fear of ice types, but it's worth it, you know? It is worth it. All right. What was I up to again? Nighttime. Why is it nighttime? Just why? Not exactly how, but why. I must ask the intent. So my goal today is to just take it easy. I'll be honest, today was, I don't even think today was like, I wouldn't say today was exceptionally stressful for me, but it was one of those kind of stressfuls. It's one of those kind of stressors where if you spend a lot of time waiting for something, it does take a lot out of you to wait, you know? One of those things where waiting does actually take a fair bit of energy. Because it's not necessarily like you're taking a break. It's more like it's more like you are It's more like you're on standby, which is a very different feeling of very different feeling for sure. Hey, all right. Because you're keeping your energy up for a long period of time, and you're not allowed to drop your guard, which is a lot different than just hanging out, you know? It's like, it's one thing if I was just like hanging out, you know, just hanging out doing stuff, it's like, okay, whatever, but land hits with rock type moves 20 times. I don't even think I have I think the most I have is I could land with, I have rock. No. Uh-oh. Swap. Oh, she's swapping too. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we don't have Rock Tomb. I see. Honestly, that's kind of awkward. Oops. Do we even have any rock type moves on hand? I might need to swap out this card. I don't think I can do it. A little awkward, all things considered. Oh, he's dead. Oh, poor guy. Oh, because he used Curse and he wasn't able to... Oh, I see. Oh, man, but that Rock-type move one is worth 15,000 points, huh? Question. What would it take for me to... Question. Check moves. Oh, he can learn Earthquake now. What? Oh, sick. That's actually kind of massive. I should probably have that on anyway. How much would it take for me to... Oop. Rock Slide. Okay, Rock Slide, Rock Tomb. Because Brick Break is a known. Okay, so I could swap around his move set right now to be only rock type moves. Maybe that'll help. I think this particular mission might be worth it to go do. So let me go do that. I think we'll do just that. The Rock Tomb. We'll reteach Thunder Punch later. And then Rock Slide. It does mean we lose some of our type coverage for... Oh, wait, I can just relearn Earthquake, yeah? Yeah, I can relearn Earthquake. Okay, so we're good. Okay. So I just need to run around to Slate and spam this and spam moves. Oh, and there's an Onyx right there. God dang it. Oh, this is gonna be awkward, don't it? Go get him. My dude, please. Oh, we are not gonna make it in time. We are not about to make this in time. That's so bad. Yeah, we're not making this in time. Yeah, we're gonna be... We're in that awkward position of... Yeah, we're in that awkward position right now of, okay, we're going to have to... We're gonna have to just play ball, that's fine. You know what, if we can get this, that'd be... If we can get it, it'd be good. If not, I'm not worried. Okay, just hit him. There we go. Okay. There we go. If I can get this challenge, I'll be pleased. But if not, I'll just suck it up. It's fine. I think because Dawn's approaching, we're not really... I don't think we have enough time for this. I don't think we have enough time. No, we have... Oh, wait, no, we have time. No, never mind. I was going to say I don't think we have time, but then I looked at how much time we have. I think as long as I find 1 or 2 fights that I can actually end quickly, I think it'll be fine. Just a matter of finding some fights we can actually close up. That's the real goal. This battle zone is such an awkward shape, though. I don't like that. Yeah, this is a weird shape for one. Okay, there's Riolu. Go get him. Oh, god dang it. Why is Rock... Okay, I will say, Rock Tomb... That's one of the most egregious ranges on an attack I have ever seen. Like, holy, that is so bad. I hit him. I think Rock Tomb might be one of the worst moves. Despite being a good Rock-type move, I feel so bad that it doesn't have good range. Yeah, see, look at that. Why does it hit like that? And then Rock Slide, look at this. Rock Slide is just insane. Okay. We go here. Oh my god. God, Rock Tomb sucks. I just punch him. Just punch him. At least Slate's getting some good training in. He's doing good, at least. That's fine. That's alright, I guess. Oh, boy. Okay. If we sneak up... Never mind. Hit him with the Rock Slide, I guess. Hit him with the Rock Slide, I guess. One of those things where I'm like, I feel like some moves do not... Some moves just don't have the sauce. And unfortunately... Okay, hang on. Wait, no. Okay. I'm going to cheese this a little bit because we need to. This is fine. There. Oh, hit him with a Rock Slide. Crap. This is a very bizarre fight. I'm not gonna lie. We are kind of. I won't lie. We are kind of spamming. We're spamming relatively weak moves, but it's because we need this challenge done. Seems like it's working out though, because I think at this point I think we have most of it. I think. Hey, Naractum, how's it going? Nahamaha, hey guys, welcome in. Sorry, I hope everyone's doing well today. Right, I'm in the middle of throwing hands with rock type moves. Ow. We're in this. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have hit that button. Oh well, no. Oh, we're good. Interesting. Okay, I need it. Slate, can you get out? Slate, my guy, you gotta get out of there. Slate, my guy. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's feeling it. I know on my end, today was a lot, but it worked out. Everything's good. I should not have hit the fighting type move button. That's fine. Okay, how many uses of rock type moves have I gotten at this point? Oh, we only need 2 more. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, good. Very good. Okay, let's go see if we can... Oh. Let me sneak up on this person. Anyway, Daybreak. Go get him! That's the wrong move! Get him. Rock slide, get him. Oh god. Oh god. Get him. This is so stupid. Just that's the most egregious usage of this system I've ever seen. All right, get him quick before this whole thing ends. Come on, get him, please. Okay, thankfully we got this before it ended, so we get the 15,000 points from that challenge. All I wanted. And that is pretty much most of the ticket requirement we needed. All right, good job, Slate. That's why he's the GOAT. Just like, all right, good. Oh, you know what? I do like, I will say, the ability to change moves like this, absolutely outstanding. This is very helpful. I do like this a lot. Okay, we do lose electric typing, however. But I don't think we need it because we have Rock Slide. I think I prefer Rock Slide. I don't know, because... I don't know, let me see. Change moves. What's this about a goat? I don't see a goat here. my dude is, my dude is goated, as they say. As they say. How's it going, Katsapi? Oh, boy. Oh, it's the same, wait, Rock Slide has the same power as Thunder Punch? I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know, alright, whatever. Just vibing. Very good, very good. I don't think I have enough time to do the rest of these challenges, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. Maybe I can get one more. I might be able to get one more. We might get one more. If nothing else, we're going to throw hands anyway because I need the the power and the money. Throw hands, get him. Oh, that's Earthquake. This is fine. This is fine. Every time I get into a fight like that, it just feels like, all right, this is fine. We'll make it work. It'll be fine. All right. Well, hey, we have Leet money. Man, that's an old meme. You know, I won't lie. Every once in a while, I think of old memes, and it makes me contemplate a lot of things about my life. Not in a bad way, just more of one of those. Oh, I see. I've been around long enough to witness the exit of my memes. All right. Well, we can go around grabbing money. Oh, well, we didn't use nighttime as well as we could have, but it was worth it. I do like the battle zone system. I think in some ways it means that you're, instead of having a constant cycle of trainer battles and wild Pokemon encounters at the same time, it kind of lets you compartmentalize the two in different camps mentally. Because catching Pokemon feels like a different game in a way. More like a different mode, I guess. It feels very different than when you're... How's it going? It's going all right, Julian. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Honestly, I'm in the mood of just going around doing stuff because I figured today, after today was kind of a long one, so I realized that my decision earlier this week to specifically take today a little bit slower was actually a bit of foresight that I am grateful for now. Because I did kind of get tired out today, so I think it worked out well that I kind of anticipated that I wouldn't be at 100% today. I might get, 80, 75%. But I'm still like, okay, I'm not at full capacity, so I should probably go do stuff that lets me kind of cruise. Just walk around, enjoy myself. Kind of in a way, take the day at a pace that lets me walk, not run. That's kind of nice. I did have a lot of time. I spent a lot of time waiting, so I did some reading as well. I brought some books with me when I went. So that was good. I read. I think the book I'm most intrigued to talk about is I read Jules Verne's The Hunt for the Meteor, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Jules Verne has a weird way of ending stories. I feel like every time I read a Jules Verne story, I feel like his endings either they feel like they came out of nowhere, or you kind of anticipated what was going to happen, and you're sitting there thinking, okay, this kind of deflates the whole ending. Not always in a bad way, but it does sometimes feel a bit like he has a set like 3 endings for a story. And he's never allowed, only one story does he allow himself to end it on an ambiguous note. And he never has bad endings. He doesn't do the downer endings. They're always either ambiguous and hopeful or directly, like, positive. Which is nice, but it also feels at times like, okay, they're like, the stakes don't really feel like they're there sometimes. I guess would be the way that it feels like a problem. I would say that one's really in... I would say that's what kind of pervades to the Journey to the Center of the Earth. Because, oh my god, there are no stakes in that story. No, it's like, if somebody's might be in danger, no, they're not. The story feels like it's constantly saying, yeah, no, they're not. It's like, oh, okay. Well, that's upsetting. Like, you don't really get a chance to have the suspense. It's just, oh yeah, we're good. Let's see. Meditate can't seem to focus very long. Guess I finally got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. Heard from one of my yogi friends that the Yoga Master trains at 1 circle among the 5, where the clock points to 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the Master would be found at the spot closest to heaven. Could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? Do it for Meditate. Okay. So, noon, and at the highest point at noon. So 1 of 5 circles. So, huh? That's funny. Are there 5 circles in this? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's not. I guess it would be this one, yeah. I guess it would be Wild Zone 3, but I guess I don't know. I guess I'll go look. Let me make sure. Okay, lady, can I make sure? Found at the spot closest to heaven in the 1 circle among the 5 that points to 12. Okay, so I'm guessing it's this one. I'm guessing it's over here. Okay, now the reason I'm walking instead of fast traveling, I'll be honest, 1, because I can, and 2, because why not? I think in some ways I've noticed it more and more with open world or open level games, that I'm starting to kind of, I don't think I'd ever, if I ever designed an open world game, I don't think I'd get rid of fast travel, but I would heavily discourage it. I'm starting to realize why I like it so much when I don't fast travel, and a lot of it is coming down to the joy of just exploring a place. Like, knowing the individual streets feels like a treat unto its own, rather than skipping past everything, you know? It's funny, because now I think about it, as a teenager, I really hated that the Elder Scrolls Online, in-game currency, like, you had to pay gold to fast travel, and I remember being really annoyed by that, and now as an adult, I'm thinking, oh my god, that is such a good way to stop people from doing that, from, like, doing what I'm talking about. Where you just forget the rest of the world exists and you just fast travel to places. So it's a rather welcome thing, I think. Now, do I need to catch this? Absolutely not. Am I going to? Yes. Oh, hey, we can catch this one finally. Hello, friends. Get him. Hello, Leo. Just hello, buddy. Oh, hey. That worked out. Just... There is something very funny about people fast travel IRL and forget places exist too. Well, I mean, that's kind of my point, you know? It's like, I feel like you gain a better appreciation for... I feel like you gain a better appreciation for the world at large when you take the time to like, take the place at its own pace, you know? Ow. Like, there is something to be said about enjoying the time in that space. So I do think that Well, even then, I think some types of travel aren't... Oh, hi. Some types of travel really don't feel like fast travel either, you know? Then again, I think falling asleep on a bus is the closest thing we could ever get to fast travel in this life. Let's see. Okay, so now we have two alpha Litleos. I think I'm going to keep this one. I think the other one... Because I want to have the... You want to have both the male and the female Pyroar, so... This is a female Litleo. Okay, let me swap this for the... For this one? Yeah. Okay, and this one we can get rid of because we already have. Okay, so ZL, 1, 2, 3, 5. Not releasing camera, not releasing anything else, we're good. But you're right. I think to some extent it's just a matter of enjoying the pace. It's in there training for today. Metacham looks so bizarre sometimes. You need something. Oh, lady. That's right, I'm the one some people call the legendary yoga master. What brought you to me today, then? I need help with this lady's Meditite. I want to ask you about my Meditite, I just can't seem to stay focused. Make sure to give it plenty to eat so it can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Your Meditite should be eating just one berry each day. Eating more than one puts undue stress on his body, you know. What? But I just... Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know starting from the basics. Really? I can see why people call you the legendary yoga master. Thanks to you for helping me find who I was looking for. Don't think I could get by on just one berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite. Well, that's sweet. Yeah, Meditite is a weird Pokemon. It doesn't really like eating a ton of food. It's look at him. Also, look at him. that's a dude. Little guy. Okay, I will say the Twisted Spoon. Where is it? Where did it go? Under... What would it be under? Mega Stones, other items. It would be in here somewhere. Boost Psychic type moves. Yeah, so I really want to give this to... I think I am going to give this to Magnus. I'll swap these out. And then I'll take the Wise Glasses. And I'll give those to Belladonna, because Belladonna already only uses special moves. So now we're good there. Okay. Honestly, pretty good. We have a bunch of items. I have so much stuff to do. We have so much stuff to use. Alrighty. Okay, we'll use one candy to... I want to boost... I think we want everybody up at level 50, I think. The answer returns for the cupboard. I feel like you probably should... It sounds bizarre, but I would make sure... I would probably double check what is causing them to go in there in the first place. Because that seems like something that would be... I feel like that'd be the kind of thing where they end up... That's like a... Something must be open in there or something. I don't know what would be open in there, but... I would... that would be my concern, would be something is open in there or something is like... Not good in that cupboard. I don't know why the ants would be so voracious for your cupboard, though. I don't know. I don't actually get... We don't get ants that often. Not like we don't, but we don't get them that often. And a lot of that's because I clean up. I clean kind of often. I'm partially opened honey and ketchup in the seams of the honey tub. You have a honey tub? That probably is why, but also why do you not refrigerate? Do you not refrigerate the ketchup? I guess it's because American ketchup you refrigerate it usually after opening. I don't know. That seems strange. My brain is like strange. Then again, I do not know. To my understanding, I can't know what I don't know. Okay, I think we're gonna get everybody to level 50, I think. This team is good. I like this team. Okay. So now we have a pretty powerful team. Okay. I did see that Majin got an idea for a new move, so I'll check that really quick while we're at it. Okay, can I just say, getting Leaf Blade and Solar Beam... Solar Beam's good. Solar Beam is pretty good. But I feel like Leaf Blade is the one that confuses me. Why do we have this? Light Screen and Reflect are pretty good, though. Alright, I'm out of here. I feel like Tawny's just thinking, okay, why are you spending full days just running around doing nothing? And I'm like, listen, man. Because I gotta. Alright, where to next? Oh, there's one right here. Alright, then. I'm guessing this one is another charge the thingamajig. The table thing. Wait a minute, where's that color? I saw a colorful screw. Oh, there it is. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Hang on. Before I go do that side mission, I'm gonna go check this out really quick. How do I get up there? How does one approach the vertical? Oh, right. Obstacle courses. You know, I appreciate that this place just has I appreciate that the guys keep making obstacle courses, but also I do think at times they probably spend more time making obstacle courses than they do actually building the city. I feel like they're making more obstacle courses for people to run around on than they are actually building up the city. Granted, it is fun, but it does feel like they spend a lot of time building these things. So as a navigation challenge, it's pretty fun. Okay, I will say I did forget the button to do the glide, so I'll have to try that out at some point. Oh, there's that Ralts. That's baby on the roof. Surprising, no? Hey, oh wait, this isn't a colorful screw. Toxic though. That's pretty good. Hello. You want to stop attacking me? Yeah, sure. Have a ball. Alright, we're good. I do like that this game, like Legends Arceus, there is an incentive to catching more than one of each Pokemon. Okay, how do I press it again? Oh, it's A. I see. I forgot it's A. Alrighty. I'm gonna guess we need an electric type for this. Maybe. Hello, sir. Do I need an electric type to power the thing? You want to use the Holovator? Still working on it. I'm on my break right now. Besides, I'm on my break. Why don't you and I have a Pokemon battle? If I can have a battle, that'll be enough of a break for me. I can get right back to work afterwards. Yeah, sure. Just give me a heads up if you want a battle. Alright. The guy's just like, alright, man. How about we throw hands to pass the time? If you have a battle with me, I'll just get back to work. Let's do it. Just throw hands. This is like someone asking for like a fist fight because they just want to spend their break doing something interesting. Granted, oh, I am way over leveled for this guy. I am so sorry, my dude. My dude, I'm so sorry. Oh no, poor guy, die. Single digit experience points? Oh no, poor guy. Just get him again, I guess. This is... I feel like the downside of doing all these side quests in a row like this is exactly this, where I end up with some where I over-leveled it. And I did not consider the ramifications of being over-leveled for certain missions. Sure, lost in no time. He got a 30-second break. Including loading screens, no less. This has got to be a war crime. Or at least like a felony. Yeah, let me get the Holovator fixed up. Won't take a minute. It'll take longer for him to fix this than it did for us to battle. It'll take much longer. And I'm done. Yeah, Holovator's up and running. You know the Pokemon I used in our battle? I caught them all up on the rooftops. Ran into them all while I was on the job too. Got so focused on catching them I almost missed break time. Point is, you can find all sorts of Pokemon on the rooftops around the city. You should have a look around next time you're up there. See, I told you I got this thing fixed in no time. Man. Wait, that's side mission number 4. No wonder this one's so easy. Unfortunately, because they're numbered, I actually have no clue. Like, I don't know what number each side quest is. Actually, come to think of it, can I check that? That thing I can check? No, it is not. I see. Oh, we still need to catch the shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1. Okay, we're gonna go do that in a moment. What's up here anyway? Oh. Well, this was kind of worth it. This is a nice view. Oh, the colorful screw is over there. All right, hang on. Come on, make it. No, what? Okay, I didn't make it. I didn't make the jump. Why are you talking to the holograms? You? Oh, this is the lady who needs a side quest. Hello. Can you spare a moment? My Audino's acting a bit strange. He's fussing over me, touching me with its feelers way more than it usually does. Audino used their feelers to sense people's health and emotions, but like I keep telling it, I don't need these constant check-ins, I'm fine. I mean, it kind of seems like you're not, because... Battle me, would you? I feel like that's the only way I can make Audino understand I'm fit and healthy and doing great. Oh no. Poor lady is just like, can you please fight? Can you please fight my... It's like... This is her like, emotional support animal. And I'm about to throw hands with it. Unfortunately, Audino is going to get demolished by this friggin' rabbit. Man, we even have like emotionally stunted office workers in a Pokemon world. How sad do you have to be like an office worker and be upset in Pokemon world? Like, you literally just have to go to work with your friggin' fire dog and be like, all right, cool. I'm happy. You're really strong, aren't you? I won in one punch. Slate has become Saitama. Well, also, I'm glad we got to face you. She just falls asleep. It's been so long since I've had a Pokemon battle. Really helped clear my head. Aw. Thought I was doing fine, but maybe I was burnt out without even realizing it. That's what you wanted to tell me, wasn't it, Audino? You absolute sweetie. Oh, that's nice. Emotional. Literally, Audino is just the emotional support Pokemon. Let me know whenever I'm overdoing things, okay? Listen to you next time for sure. Well, that's nice. This was nice. And worth it. Alright, the ad break is on, so we're gonna do, just run around. I guess that's one nice thing with how I have my setup right now, is I can just run around and just kind of... just walk around doing stuff. I don't need to really do anything, I can just walk around. Okay, there's the colorful screw. Oh, I see, because now I have the glide, so now we can get over there. Ah. At least I think so. Damn it! Okay, well, that was a fluke. that was just me flubbing, it's okay. Alrighty. We go again. Oh boy. I don't know what Pokemon is over there, but they are having a time. Up and up and over. I like the glide mechanic. This is nice. Why is that rat losing its mind? Are you rats okay? Strange creatures. How are you? Oh well. Just... I don't know why, but them being so weirdly aggravated for some reason just feels very funny. They're the rats that make all the rules. Alright, and then... Oh, that works out. I used Recover. I used Recover on accident like a fool. Huh. I will say, I think the world design in general has been very good in this game. I definitely feel like the more I've wandered around the city, the closer I feel to it, I would say. Kind of sounds weird when I say it like that, but... Alright, let's go see if we can get that shiny Pokemon. So we gotta go south. It's one of those things where, you know, when you wander around a place enough times, you just start to learn some of the idiosyncrasies of it. That's how I feel with walking around the city. I think every game I've played where it's an open world or open area, I've gotten at least some of that familiarity. I think this game... Like, I remember with Legends Arceus, I had the same feeling where I did eventually pick up the majority of the overworld. There was one thing off stream I did because I knew how long it would take. There was a It was Spiritomb. I remember, I don't think I ever talked about, I mentioned it offhanded, that I did all the Spiritomb stuff off stream. And I think I think nowadays, if I were restreaming the game, I probably wouldn't have done that. But I probably would have done it the same way, where I had to look up a map of the things. Though because I only looked up a map at the very end, because some of them were really well hidden. For the most part, the Spiritomb things in Legends Arceus, you just had to run around at nighttime, which wasn't that big a deal, all things considered. But it was a bit of a hassle, because you had to find 100-something things. And that was a bit, I think it was like 80, it was either 80 or 100, but it was still like, okay, you're gonna be here for a while looking around for these things. So you end up inadvertently saying, okay, yeah, I'm going to call it quits after a point. So it was fun to do, but I definitely wasn't I wasn't doing it in a way that was very good for presentation, you know? It's the sort of thing that you don't really show off on stream just because it takes way too long, you know? Okay. Now there's no real way for me to confirm that a shiny has spawned, you know? Because the Mareep spawn over here. Hello, small ones. Have you seen a shiny one of your brethren? Hello. Hello, friend. You're friend-shaped. You know what? In the ball with you. Same with you. Theoretically, could I just... I don't know why, but now I'm just thinking, what if I just go through and just throw Pokeballs at everything in this zone? I do have to catch a bunch of things anyway for the Pokedex, so that's fine. Hello. It's not really worth it 100%, but it is worth it enough for me to just walk through and throw Pokeballs. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. It's one of those things where it's very easy for me to just walk through an area and just grab things. Okay. So we don't really have the means to do more with that. Restaurant Lena. I'm not gonna travel there, but I am gonna walk. I guess to mark the point, I guess I mentioned that I had a long day. I did have it was some important private stuff, you know, just some health stuff. I'll be honest, if I were you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be brusque with this one, with describing this. I figure I should at least let people know that, like, things are good, but things are okay now. But I feel like the thing that I was doing today, if I were trying to fleece people for money, if I were trying to be any more conniving and be like, well, it's personal tragedy, I should use it. Because a lot of people do that, frankly. The internet is rife with that. It's exactly what people do. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, people do that regularly. That's like, well, I'm having personal strife, so I'm going to try and get what I can out of it. And I don't like doing that. Even though I looked at the situation and said, I could totally post this on the internet. I could post about it and be like, oh, you know, I just need some help right now. And people would throw money at me. And I'm like, why would I do that? That's pathetic. It sounds mean. And I feel like my problem is that my personal pride runs far deeper than my desire for internet brownie points is so much lower than my desire to retain my personal pride. Because I don't need the help. I don't really need the help anyway. It's just like, well, you know, it feels very much like, to me, it feels cowardly to just, like, do that. I don't know. It doesn't sit with me. Why am I here? Oh, is there... Oh, wait, this is a one-star restaurant? What do they serve here? French fries? Actually, no, they probably serve those, like, overly seasoned fries. The kind of stuff you... Oh, hi. Welcome to Restaurant Lana. Our flavors will never overwhelm your palate. 3-course feast of Pokemon battles at our establishment. Sure. Full course of battles, 1 star. So is this a mission where I'm supposed to humbly present Audrey's Pokemon? Bon appetit. Why would you present the Pokemon and say eat well? I don't think I want that. But yeah, today was a lot of like I spent a lot of time waiting, so it was all right though. I had books, like I said, I had books to read. Books to read, kept myself busy. Fantastic. But in any case, hope everyone is having a wonderful week so far. I know that to my end, I've gotten some work done, but I've also been, you know, but today was not a work day. I did reread The Elements of Style by William Strunk, and I also reread Creating Character Arcs by K.M. Weiland, which, you're a guy who knows how to enjoy a salad? What? I mean, I do, but like, that's kind of not to the point. Second course, present Thomas's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Hey, you used the apostrophe S correctly. Good job. Okay, real talk. I did learn something. It's something that's also noted in Elements of Style. If you write a name that ends with S and you don't put apostrophe S after it, you are wrong. It is wrong. It does seem weird, but it's one of those things that I remember being taught in middle school not to do. But then I learned in high school and college. Yeah, no, you're supposed to add the apostrophe S. The only time you don't do that is specifically... The only time you don't include the apostrophe S is very specific names like ES or... I think it's ES or... I believe it's IS. Magnus, you're gonna need to get up, buddy. Magnus. Okay, Magnus, that's not great. Okay, real quick. Before that attack goes off. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Just hit him. Well, that worked out. But rereading Creating Character Arcs was nice too, because it's very succinctly written. I mean, the Elements of Style is also succinctly written. That book is very tiny. Erie's Pokemon. Third course. Alright, we're just battling? This is not too bad. I feel like these missions are probably great for training when you get to certain levels, but... I could absolutely see somebody walking in here unprepared entirely. So it's good that I didn't come in here when I first got to this place. Wait, why is Fairy not very effective against this guy? Weird. Interesting. Wonder why that's the case. Oh, Earthquake has such a small radius. What the heck? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that it had such a small radius. It is circular, but it's not large. Large enough, though. Alright. Defeated by my insatiable hunger for a battle I could savor. I don't know, man. That was 2 attacks. Magnifique. Here's a little show of appreciation for you fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. It's $5. Oh, no, 300. That's not bad. Substitute? Wait, how does substitute work? Do ask that you pay the usual 3,000 for your next visit on, but I hope we'll see you again. Intriguing. Why did I get substitute for that one, though? Substitutes... Okay, I kind of want to see how this move works, because How does it work in this game mode, though? Because with how battles work in this game, I don't really understand how substitute would function. Because it's not exactly like... It's not like the normal game where a substitute would actively take the place of another Pokemon. Okay, hang on. I am going to teach somebody substitute so I can test this out. Hang on. Who do I teach? How do I teach this to? Well, it doesn't really matter, because I think pretty much everybody here can learn substitute. Here, I'll switch it out for recover for a moment. Substitute. Okay, let me... Yeah, I want to see how this works. Hang on. Spinnerack, just stand still for a moment, would you? What the heck? It literally just summons it. First off, the plushie's adorable, but what does this do? Does it actively take the attention? Oh, he's like just stuck with it. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. I don't know how I'd use it right now, but I feel like I could. Well, I guess the question is there any Pokemon that I guess on my team right now, I don't have anybody I'd want to hand this to, but it seems like it'd be something I could use in a way that would be helpful. Okay. I could see it being very helpful in the right context, but I don't know what that context is. I feel like in a more hectic fight, that would be helpful. Because it would be kind of like the monkey bomb in Call of Duty Zombies. Kind of draw everybody into one spot and then deal with them accordingly. It's a weird comparison, but that's what my brain thought of right away. Was that you could reasonably use... You could use it in a situation with a lot of opponents rather than just one. Let's see. Whee! We will need to turn in the colorful screws that we get at this point soon. We have a lot of them, so we could go take them over. Actually, I could go do that now. Well, if I have time, at least. Let's see. How many do I have? Actually, wait. Let me check how many I have. Because that would be helpful to know. Treasure. I think it's under other items. Yeah, it is. 9. Oh, that means we could get the XP bonus one. Oh, that'd be good. Okay, hang on. Where is racing construction again? It's back the way I came. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. I can run back over. I do know that at times it is a bit. It probably would save me a ton of time to fast travel, but again, I guess part of it also for me is that I don't go on as many walks as I used to. Like just walks with this intent of walking. When I was in college, I used to just kind of let my impulses take me, and I would just walk away sometimes. And that sometimes really helped. But nowadays, I don't really have anywhere to walk to. You know, it used to be like, okay, choose where to walk to, and I would just go, you know? Let's see. I think I'm gonna get the prize. Yeah, no. Yeah, we'll get the experience one. You know what? We'll get the experience one. Red Canary plush. We get more experience points. All right, cool. We'll probably end up getting all of the Canary plushes at some point. I don't know how many there are, so... Man, that's gonna be a tough one to get, huh? Like, just figuring out how many are left and how many we need to get. I imagine that will be... That'll be quite a bit of mental work trying to find where they all are. But it'll be a worthy challenge, I think. At the very least, it will require me to walk the city a lot. So it'll be worth it. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so the glide doesn't let me go up vertically. It only lets me... Oh, there we go. Oh, what's this? Great ball. Why is there a great ball up here? Huh. Oh, I hit the ceiling. Oops. Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say, how do I get back out of here, but okay, we're good. Okay, night's falling right now. So... I'm gonna pause for a moment. Physically, so I don't... Because I don't want to miss this jump when nightfall happens. I've had enough times where something will get messed up because I'll go for it during the transition. So it's good that I didn't do that. Alrighty. We do need to go and... We do need to actually go do this battle zone, though. I would like to get a lot of money and experience points, so I would prefer to go over there when I can. Okay. But first, I'm gonna go... Before I run over there, I am gonna go get this thing. Come on! Nope. Okay. But since we're here, I saw this, so I'm gonna go get it. I'm not going to leave behind a Scroob just because I... Yep. Yeah, oh, okay, I see. I see what they want you to do. They want you to drop for a bit and land. I see. Very clever. There we go. Interesting. So this, again, it feels like these, I guess, interestingly, they're using these challenges also to teach you new movement tech for these challenges. Okay, where is the battle zone? Oh, it's on the other side of the city. I should fast travel. Okay, this is one of the few times today we'll fast travel, but only because I would not make it with enough time to make the battle zone worth it if I don't. So I probably should just bamf over, because I do want to actually use the battle zone today. I would like to use it. Sneak up and start battles before your opponent notices. Okay. Oh, that's not too hard. Get him. Get him, my boy. Cecil, kill him. I just realized I haven't found Eidola Tale. I'm kind of surprised now that I think about it, but it does make me wonder if it's... I'm trying to figure out why I wouldn't see it earlier, but it's not too bad. Alrighty, let's try and get the most out of this battle zone. Alright, good job, Cecil. Also, yes, I did finish Final Fantasy IV 100%. I think between that game and Final Fantasy I, I think I spent upwards of 60 hours playing Final Fantasy in the last few weeks. Just in my own time. Which is bizarre to me because I didn't feel like I did all that, but I know that on my day off in January, I spent pretty much all of it playing Final Fantasy IV, so that was pretty much most of it. I can feel a sneeze coming, but it's not approaching any faster, so that's helpful. That's helpful. Oh, there's another one up there. Oh, that's right. Sometimes the... Oh, hi. What the... I don't think I have... Wait, you don't know, I do. What was happening? What? Oh man, sometimes the game surprises you, you know? Okay. Swap out. And... hit him with that rock slide. Some of these fights are just kind of use the super effective move and that's it. There's not much more to think about. I do wonder if Pokemon would add another type, but I don't actually know. I don't know what other types Pokemon would ever add anymore. It kind of feels like with the fairy typing, there's not really much else to add, at least to my eye. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I think the number they landed on, I think it's 18 now. I think 18 is a bit of like a exact sum. I don't know if I would want to add to that number, you know? Because I feel like if you add to that number, you have to be very certain what you're adding, you know? And its ramifications on past and future Pokemon. You know, it's like, what are you adding and how is it going to impact the future? I feel like I would get paralysis. I would get decision paralysis if I tried to do something like that. Because I feel like some Pokemon would end up being forever warped if you make the wrong decision, you know? It's the kind of thing where you go, okay, is this going to negatively or positively affect the game? I think the fairy typing worked very well. I think it worked in Pokemon's favor to have a new typing. I think fairy type really did help the game. Because it also, I guess in a funny way, it inadvertently made it inadvertently made the poison type much better by giving an option to be useful in a way, if that's a good way to describe it. Like, poison types became immediately helpful by virtue of just existing. Ow. This creature needs to... Oh, the creature perished. We don't need to Mega Evolve, but... Yeah, I can see right here, if I had a fairy type, if I had a poison type, that'd be massive. Bubble Beam? Moonlight. Do not do that. I also can heal. I too can heal in this battle. Man, I just realized I haven't seen anybody use Clefable yet. I think with these randomized battles, one thing I am finding to be very helpful is that since fights are randomized to an extent, I imagine each level, each rank you go to, there are a select pool of combatants probably to make sure that you're not, it's not 100%. Oh, whoa. I would at least guess as much. I think that would be how I would handle it at least. So if it's the case that it's only a set number of rank C. Bet. Bet. Get him, my boy. Good stuff. Good job, my boy. Shelgon. Oh, he's the dragon. He's a dragon trainer. I see. Austin of the SBC. Well, it's not the SDC because that would be a different company. Intriguing. Why are you in all white anyway? Oh. You know what? That's worth it. Just that's worth it. We can Mega Evolve for that one. That one's worth it. He's worth it. That was pretty cool. Interesting. All right, so we have the tickets we need to fight Ivor. So we can go and challenge him at our discretion. For the victor, the spoils, my prize medals. No, they're with Jacint's love? Who the heck is Jacint? Is that weird Fae lady that I hear about on the Twitter? Is that weird lady who wears all pink and has the Electro Swing? If that's her, I'm a little scared because I don't know how to feel about that. That lady scares me. The only thing I've heard about that lady in terms of what she does is she has Electro Swing and she's scary. That's all I know of this character in this game. I have been graciously unspoiled as in regards to what her deal is. All I know is she's scary. I feel like any character who smiles too hard in a Pokemon game is definitely worthy of being a bit worrying. That Garbodor is the size of him. Get him! Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, please. Please get him. Just get him. Double Garbodor? Oh, wait, you have the hairstyle. That's right. I forgot this. I forgot that the Ultra Ball hairstyle. I forgot. All right, not bad. All right, not bad. All right, very good. All right, I do need to... I think Magnus is poisoned. Yes, I need to unpoison him. I need to unpoison my guy. Antidote. Go. We're doing pretty well, all things considered. Thankfully, we've definitely been covering our bases in terms of battles. And in terms of money. Whoop. I am a Tang. I don't know why they're so funny. I'm like Batman up here. I'm hanging out. Don't worry about it. All right, Belladonna, get him. I'm like, it's like I'm playing Batman Arkham Asylum up here now. All right, go get him, my boy. Belladonna's a girl, but still, you know what I mean. Oh man, I just realized Skarmory's in this game. Oh, I need a Skarmory. I miss Skarmory. I feel like a lot of my Gen 2 love is because of Coliseum. Because Pokemon Coliseum definitely made me a big fan of the Johto region. And the... What the... Oh, thanks. Best flying type. It's probably one of the best flying types. Also because I believe steel negates the electric weakness, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Also because the attack stat does go hard. That attack stat is nuts. It's a real good Pokemon. Not to mention, also, it's a freaking sword bird. It's the sword bird. Like, come on, man. You look at this, like, it's a bird. I remember the Pokedex entry in, I believe it was Diamond and Pearl, where it's like, oh yeah, if you find one of its, like, lost feathers, people just pick that stuff up and use it as a sword. Like, you're telling me that's not the hardest thing you've ever heard. Like, come on, man. Like, that goes insanely hard. You just, like, your Pokemon drops a feather, so you say, oh yeah, let's use that as a sword. That's insane. You just, it's not even like, oh, you have to sharpen it. No, it's sharp enough. You can kill someone with this. you can kill someone with that. Switch. There's something so funny about just like, all right, this is the mix-up. I think I said it earlier that I think the ability to mix an opponent by doing the sudden swaps like that is diabolical, but really fun. Bonus cards? Oh wait, I do need one of those. I'll take that. Give you one of the precious cards I got tonight. What'd you win? Super effective moves again? Well, that's not too bad. Ooh. Oh, hey, Leiron. Oh. You know what I just realized, Nahamaha? I don't know why it just occurred to me. You have a fascination with steel types. Because I just realized you like Aggron and you like Skarmory. And now I'm starting to realize, like, it's not a bad thing. It's more or less just a funny observation that I just realized, like, I think, like, most of your favorites that you've mentioned on, like, at streams have actually been steel types. Now I'm really curious. I'm really curious if there's, like, some sort of, I wouldn't say, like, precedent for it, but I'm really curious, like, I'm curious now, because now my brain is like, huh, it's kind of interesting. Oh, plus moves uses, oh, that's why. Oh, I see. I understand now. I just realized that plus moves are, you get them, you have to use the Mega Evolved energy to use them. I see. Huh. How did I not notice that before? That seems like something I should have noticed. So that's how plus moves work. Okay. That also now suddenly makes a lot more apparent what happens during one of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, I ran out of Mega Evolution really fast, and I didn't know why. I don't even think I noticed until now. Because now I'm thinking about it, that ran out really fast. Why would it run out fast? Oh, because I used up all my energy like a fool. Oh, it's kind of like, well, that's funny. Huh. That's kind of funny now that I think about it. Because now I'm considering, okay, that actually puts into context one of our earlier battles. Hit him. Oh, well, that one was an accident, but that's fine. Bam! There we go. Good job, team. Holy. Man, now I'm thinking about Skarmory. We need to go find a Skarmory. We probably have to move the story forward if I want to do that, though. And, you know what? We should. Or at the very least, I want to. Oh, hey, prize medals. Thanks for the money, nerd. He looks like me, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna make fun of him. Had all the best tutors to teach you how to win, yet here I am. Wait, oh, okay, never mind. You are a nerd. Foolishness. You be taught the lessons of greatness. You have to practice it. It's not about just being taught, you have to practice. Ooh. Nah. I don't actually want to battle one more time. Yeah, we're done here. Ooh. Crobat is best poison type. I don't know. I'm like thinking, like, is that what I would also agree? I like Dragalge a lot, I will say. I like Dragalge a lot. That one does have easy brownie points, though. It is a dragon type, so that one's a bit unfair for me. I remember getting one, the first time I ever got a Dragalge, it's like the dragon, it's the seahorse one. because it's Poison Dragon, and I like that typing because it's real cool. But the big reason why I like it so much is because the first time I got one, me and my best friend in high school, we always used to get the opposite games in Pokemon, and I remember he got the one with Skrelp, and I caught a Noibat, and I sent it over, and he gave me a Skrelp, and that was like my guy right there. He was one of my favorite little dudes. So I really appreciated that. So I have this personal connection with the Pokemon. What's taught about Indigenous Americans in schools? I mean, I was given a fairly broad education about it. I also read up on things because there were books in the library about it, about the topic too. About like Native Americans. I know that my school, like my particular state, because of the Finger Lakes, it's just like we end up learning about like the 5 tribes, because it actually was a rather positive thing to talk about, like how the 5 tribes got along and like their particular, like their formations of, like, I say government, but like their ideas on like societal arrangement. That was kind of cool. That was because there was like, I'm trying to remember all 5 of the names. I don't remember all of them. I can't remember them off the top of my head because it's one of those things where the moment you try to remember something, you know. But it was very helpful. It was one of those things that you end up learning and you go, oh, okay, cool, I get it. You know, it made it very clear that, like, okay, then, like, Native Americans are quite, like, it's important to understand the history and to respect it. Okay, I'm gonna go check the... Let's see, where is Ivor again? Ivor is over here. So if I swing down here... Actually, yeah, if I swing down here and do all these side missions, that should help. So let's go down there and do all the side missions, and then we can keep going. But that was also, I will say, that was also back in the mid to late 2000s, so I don't know if it's the same things they teach nowadays, but... To put it frankly, I don't keep up with what schools do ever since I left school. But that's mainly because I don't have kids yet. So I think once I have kids, I'd probably have a better idea, because then I can ask. But more importantly, I just remember that sort of stuff. I remember learning both sides of like different conflicts and stuff, because it's like, okay, well, thankfully after a certain point in American history, the histories were being written down by multiple groups, not just the winners. Because most histories are written by the people who won, and the rest of them don't get to have a say in the matter. So it's good that after a certain point, like, even if it was pushed to the side at times, more often than not, at least it was being cataloged. So that was good. Kind of a weird detour in the conversation, but yeah. At least that's what I remember. I mean, I know that also it depends on, like, what you watch on TV and stuff. Oh, lady. Color context designer. Maybe you see... Oh, wait, this lady again. Hi, Arden. He's a little more mega inspiration, like when you showed me Mega Camerupt. I'm interested in seeing a Pokemon with great big eyes. Sableye. In particular, I want to see its eyes. I bet their glimmer will bring me sparkly inspiration. Show me Mega Sableye in a battle. Okay. You need to get your hands on Sableye's Mega Stone. You should head over to Quasartico. Do I have it? I don't know why it just occurred to me. Do I have a Sableye? I caught one, right? Yeah, there he is. I was like, I have this guy, right? I was trying to think about, like, where's the guy? Okay, so... Oh, you know what? I just realized I got those contacts earlier. I should probably use those. I'll have to look at it later. You know what? I should buy some new Okay, hang on a moment. Okay, hang on a moment. My brain just, like, switched off because I was like, wait, whoa. Whoa. Dark type jacket set? The sleeves are too short! What is wrong with this, man? Can I get... Yeah, I want that, though. Yeah, you know what? I'll change up the fit for this. I'll change up the fit. I like this. Chinos shorts. Why would I wear shorts with that? That's gross. Long patterned boots. By God, those... What the heck are these boots, man? I do like them, though. We'll wait on that. Would I like to keep shopping? No. I just wanted the jacket. The fit goes hard. Okay, question. Can I put on a red boot? Or a red belt, rather. Leather belt. Dark type jacket. I want to switch out the shirt that's underneath it, though. I'm not a fan of the shirt. I would like to swap the shirt, please. Might get some different... I feel like those are girl boots, but... Let me go look. It's not about the styling, it's about the fit. What is this crop top? What is this crop top, man? Skinny jeans. Dark type mid-calf boots. You know what? No, I like those. Those are good. I like these. I could jam with it. You know what? We could jam with it. Okay, let's see. I don't know why, but the boots, those are kind of fun. Let's see. Oh, too many colors though. That sucks. Ugh. Okay, this goes. Okay, you know what? This goes pretty good. I'll play ball. All right. We finally have a new outfit. You know what's funny? I have this. I don't know if it's like. I don't know if it's. I wouldn't say it as a joke, but I would say it as an observation. But I'm noticing that. Oh, I see. I can make this interesting. Okay, I kind of like I kind of like this more. Yeah, I like this more. I think there's something specific about. I guess it's just the way that like. Might be the way that like my character looks. And the way that... Oh my god, those contexts are insane. That's right. Confirm. You have this look? Yes. Okay, we're good. I feel like my character, like this particular character I've devised, the best way I could describe how it feels right now is that it feels like this character is... How do I put it without it like feeling weird? It's like, because it reminds me of the Nahobino from Shin Megami Tensei 5, where it's like bizarrely androgynous. Like my dude does not look like, he just kind of looks like my guy looks like anime protagonist, and it's just like, yes, anime protagonist TM. Then again, that was kind of how that dude, how the young man looked in SMT. Do I have Sableye? I think I do. Ma'am, do you have Sableye? I require it. S is for Sableye Knight. Alright, cool, I can buy that. Alright, thank you, lady. I am gonna fast travel real quick, like, so I can, because I just realized I could just go do that, so that works. And all I need to do is use the Mega Evolution in the battle with her. It doesn't matter if I win. So, if I swap in Sableye... Mega Evolved Pokemon can't be sent to a box. Crap. Question. Can I un-Mega Evolve? Or... I see. I'll have to burn this out then. I understand. Alright, come on, Major. We gotta walk it off. We have to walk off Mega Evolution, of course. It does give me time to look at the form itself. It's pretty cool. I do like this Mega Evolution. It is a bit strange, but I do like it a lot. It's funny. It's not that big of a change, but I do like it. Kind of one of those... Sure, there's a faster way. Probably, but right now I don't need to worry about it too much. Graciously, I don't need to go too fast with it. Give this to Sableye. Very cool. Okay, now little dude does need some levels because I'm pretty sure he's gonna get smoked if I put him in a battle. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I guess it's just like, it's not awful. I definitely could find a faster way to do that, but there you go, buddy. Well, at least he's level 30. Okay. That should be enough, at least to get the form. I'm thinking about it. I probably could go to a wild zone and just do it that way. So what I could do, thinking about it, let me go back to Wild Zone 1. If I go back to Wild Zone 1 and if I specifically, instead of catching everything, I could fight everything, because then I could build up the energy to get what we want, to get the thing. So that should work. Go get him. At least I think this is how it'll work. Go get him, my boy. Go get him, my little gremlin. I appreciate this gremlin creature. This little gremlin creature. This is a bit... This isn't... Oh, no, this is working out pretty nicely. Never mind. I was about to say it isn't that effective, but this is working out, so this is good. Just have little dude throw hands. It'll be fine. Hello. Hello, small ones. What was that? I heard it that time. Where is it? You shiny? Are you shiny? No, you're not. I heard the noise that time. Where was it? Where the heck is it? I heard it. Where is it? Where is it? You're not shiny. I heard it that time. Where is it? What the heck? Where is it? I heard it. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Where is it? I heard the noise that time. Where is it? Where did it go? Where? No. It doesn't... I remember the rule that I was taught when I heard about shiny stuff. They don't despawn if you're within a certain distance of them. Where is it? Got any shinies? I got one. Technically two, but I don't count that one because I didn't catch it. And it was handed to me on a silver platter, so that one doesn't count. I didn't catch that one. I did get one, though. I did get one. But now I'm, like, paranoid because I heard the freaking bell thingy. Where is it? Which ones? I have to go look, actually. I don't remember. Where is it? I know that this Scoliopede, because someone traded it to me during a stream early on, and it basically is relegated to the box forever. But there's one other one. Where the heck is it? I know I caught it, but where is it? Gotta read. Is it, I think it's... I don't remember where it is. I know I caught one, though, and I was actually... Oh, it's this one. This one. Yeah, because I remember I heard the noise in the sewers, and I was directed towards it. Yeah, this shiny Tynamo. And I think that's the only other one we caught in terms of shinies. I'm not like a shiny hunter by any stretch of the imagination, but I am aware of the joy that people get from finding them. So I would not begrudge someone for really enjoying a shiny hunting. That said, this is driving me nuts because I know I heard the noise. And I know that the game actively tries to, like, make it so you won't miss them if you see or hear the thing. Not you. Not you. I heard the bell thingy. Where is it? I thought I heard it. Huh. Do I have enough for Mega Evolution? Almost. I swear, it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't find it. No, it's not Pichu, is it? Wait, no, the rooftops. That's right. I almost forgot the rooftops. Hang on. It won't despawn as long as I stay in the area, so if I can find it. Nope. Where is it? Oh, I see. The noise popped up because it shows up. Oh, it's the one for the mission. I see. Hello, small one. There's a shiny Mareep. Better let the requester know. Can I catch it? Came here in 2 shakes of Mareep's tail. So where is it? Where's the shiny Mareep? Yeah, it's Urple. Mareep. Shiny. Shiny Mareep. Purple baby. I see. So that's the mission. That was for the mission. Thank you so much. I'm glad my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. There's definitely a Mareep of a different color. Now that's settled, I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. No Mareep counting necessary. Oh, look at baby. Can I go catch it now? I want to catch it if I can. That's right, because this one's actually like a locked, like an encounter. Baby, in the ball with you. All right, cool. That is mine now. Tiny baby. What's this? Workup. Oh. Alright, sure. Sableye, get him. Good work. Alright, and now I can I will fast travel one more time. Research lab. Oh, sure. I could go here really quick and then just walk up. It does say there's a side mission in there, but I'll deal with that later. For right now, I have other things that need handling. Oh, boy. Whew. Also, we're past the hour mark. I hope everyone's having a wonderful week so far. As I said, today was a bit of a mess, but I was able to get a fair bit. I was able to get a fair bit of contemplation in the time I had to wait. That was good. It was all right. And also, things worked out okay, so we're all good. Was stressful, but now it's okay. And of course, we get to hang out today, so I'm happy. All right, go boy. For some reason, I remember a part of the anime having Mega Sableye fighting Mega Lopunny. I don't remember when. I just remember that it happened. I don't actually know what he can do, but I know he can do it. Sableye is getting cooked right now, but it's okay. Okay, I am going to heal. I would like Sableye to finish the fight. Sableye should be allowed that much at least. At least little dude is pulling his weight, so that's okay. Thankfully, it is working out, so that's okay. Okay, we don't need to use them for the full fight though, so that's okay. So if we need to, we can swap out if we... Okay, well, we got swapped out. He got swapped out for him, so that's fine. All right, Kali, finish the job. Oh, man. He's not just pulling his weight, he's pulling a giant ruby. He's doing all right. I thought he did good. I did come out of his chest, though, so I wonder... What does Confuser even do in this game? Nahamaha, I won't lie, I have no clue. There are some moves I haven't really figured out what they actually do in the context of this game. And the ones that I have figured out sometimes feel even more confusing. You see Sableye's starry eyes and the conscious of its body like a black void. How fitting for the darkness Pokemon. Darkness. Ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color contacts fanatic in Lumiose. Starry eyes and black void. I don't think I'm finished with Mega Evolution just yet. Confuses the reader of the description. Let's see. Okay, so we can change our contacts again. But I like being the Nahobino, so it's fine. Let me look really quick. Confuses the reader of the description. Let me look really quick anyway, because I should probably heal my boy. Here you go, buddy. You know what? Just for you, buddy, you get the heals. Now, real talk. What does this move do? Confused, right? It leaves them confused. What does confusion do in this game? Okay, you know what? Hang on. Let me... I need to do some testing. Gotta be some dark lore about Sableye getting its eyes stolen. Maybe? I mean, I could go read the Pokedex. I don't think Sableye ever really gets attacked because it lives in caves a bunch. Let's see. Sableye... Let's see if we can find our guy. Here he is. Hides in the darkness of caves. Its diet of gems has transformed its eyes into gemstones. Yeah, that's what I remember from the other lore. About this. The jewel from its chest, which has grown gigantic due to the effects of Mega Evolution, can turn back any attack. Oh, it's a perfect shield. Okay, cool. Interesting that it goes from 24 pounds to 350. It's a 330-pound shield. Understood. Okay, well, good job, Sableye. You know what? Sableye does get to have a name because Sableye did fight, so... Sableye does get a name. Let me move my guy. Box 1. We'll put little guy here. Where's the... I'm trying to remember where the next one that was named. There we go. Can I change his nickname from here? I can. Sableye gets to be... It's from its diet, so it could probably generate the eyes. I don't think it would make more eyes. I think it's just that its eyes, like the Pokemon of evolved into a state where now all of the Sableye have eyes. Kane. You know what? You right. You know what? You right. You right. You right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. I thought about you said that. I'm like, oh yeah, he's Kane. He gets to be Kane. I don't know which Pokemon gets to be named Rosa, but when we find it. Okay, wait, what are those? Okay, real talk though, what do the contacts look like? Black Void. Wow, he looks like every anime character who just dies. Starry eyes. Okay, can I just say the contacts that look like that kind of look like Uma Musume eyes? A little bit. I like it, but it's a little bit much for me. I don't think I could use those very well. I like my current look. Perfumer. My work involves preparing and mixing fragrances to be used in perfumes. Wanted a fragrance using leads from a Pokemon called Skiddo, but I don't have a Skiddo of my own. Would you be so kind as to bring me one? Dies or goes evil. True. It dies or goes either. You know what's funny? When I played Final Fantasy IV, I never had Kane actually go down all that often. Oddly enough, I don't think I ever really ran into that problem, but I did run into the problem of consistently Kane being the last one alive because he keeps jumping away like a dork. Granted, the Dragoon move, I do think the Dragoon class in Final Fantasy is unfairly good in most situations. Which probably goes with the name, because I feel like being called Dragoon implies a sort of power. This is where Skiddo are. I mean, I can walk north and walk back, that's fine. Check the rooftops for other stuff. I do like Kane a lot. What do you think is the most un-Pokemon Pokemon? You know what? Honestly, you know what's the thing is I feel like the only one I could jump to is like close Mega Starmie. I don't know, because Mega Starmie still feels like it feels silly, but in a way that Pokemon can do in a way. I'm trying to think because I want to say I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think of like all of the Pokemon across the generations, and I'm really racking my brain on it because I want to think about it. Part of me wants to say that a small fraction of me says Sigilyph, because Sigilyph doesn't really make any sense in general, but that's not even an un-Pokemon design. It's just like one of those Pokemon that's visually confused. Because that one really is like a confusing design to look at in general. So that one doesn't really feel like it feels un-Pokemon. It just feels like a very weird design. And then I'm trying to think. It's like I'm trying to think of like all of them. That's the problem, right? I know that. Let's see. You know what? No, I do have one. I do have one Pokemon that I think doesn't. It feels like the most bizarre creation in all of Pokemon. I would say it's not Meltan, it's Melmetal. Yeah, if I mention this Pokemon and nobody knows what I'm talking about, don't worry. I didn't know it was even a real Pokemon until I saw it in a game. And I actually said, oh, that's actually a real Pokemon. I see. Because there's a Pokemon called Meltan. I think it's Meltan to Melmetal. But basically, it's a sentient blob of liquid metal that essentially... It's essentially a liquid metal that's sentient, that has like a big screw on top of it. And that's its entire shtick. That's the entire deal, right? And I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those Pokemon where when I look at it, it doesn't really make sense in general. Because it's one of those ones where I just kind of go, fun Goldengo weird. Goldengo? Oh, yeah. You know what? That one could make a case. That one could also make a case. I would say that one also makes a case, but I think the reason why Goldengo doesn't feel so out of place is because of its pre-evolution. I would say that because of Mimighoul being genuinely like just a fun design, I feel like that one gets away with it in ways that other Pokemon don't. I know. Let me move Shiny Mareep back a little bit. Yeah, put Shiny Mareep next to Shiny Tynamo. You know what? I should probably put my shinies in a separate box so I know where they are. Let me do that. Because I feel like if I lose track of where they are, that would kind of suck. Oh wait, Haas has a name. I should move him into box 1. Go. Yeah, any named Pokemon are supposed to be in that first box. All named Pokemon need to be together. Alrighty. Alright, cool. But I don't know. I don't think the tough thing is that Pokemon has been pretty good about maintaining like at least a cohesive art direction with all their Pokemon. It's mainly when Pokemon feel when they push to the limits, that's when it's like, okay, how do we handle it, right? I'm thinking about it now. The only other one I could think of that feels un-Pokemon, maybe, and even then it's mainly just because of its naming convention, actually, is Druddigon. Maybe Druddigon. Maybe. Even then, that's not even that bad. Kind of comes down to what do you think makes up the... I'll talk about it after the ad break, but I feel like it almost comes down to a question of what's the heart of Pokemon and what feels like the extensions from that core idea. Because it depends on the generation you started with, where Pokemon feel like they end up feeling more or less like quote unquote Pokemon, right? Like I think some Pokemon feel less like a Pokemon we understand because they're not like the generation we started with. Maybe that's the real core of the question, you know? Is what is the... Yeet. Just yeet. The most unenthusiastic yeet. Oh, jeez. Alrighty, boxes. Skiddo. Hello. Okay, take a few leaves from your Skiddo. Here we go. Which Digimon are the most Pokemon? Now that I don't know. Take just a tiny pinch of leaves from your back, alright? There, I'll get this mixed into new fragrance right away. It just smells like wood. My Skiddo leaf perfume is ready. Glad to say it's retained that fresh, lovely scent that Skiddo all seem to share. Leafy green aroma is so invigorating and so relaxing at the same time. Aw, little guy. You know, it's even bringing back some nostalgic memories. I used to ride Skiddo all over the city when I was little. Wait, it's like I managed to bottle the aroma of Lumiose from the past. Well, that's... We ask other Pokemon species to help us. I bet we'll create other perfumes that have all sorts of charms. I'll ask for your assistance with that someday soon. It's just imagining, like, We go to find... Oh, we have... sachets. Oh. Intriguing. Interesting that we get items like that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep this little guy because he deserves it. Alright, there we go. I will say, to your question about which Digimon are the most Pokemon, I actually don't know... I straight up don't know Digimon well enough to actually say. I'm not even kidding. Hello. I actually don't know. You see that mound of dirt? I think a wild Pokemon's made its nest there. The problem is it's preventing anyone from using the Holovator. Alright, here we go. Can you chase the Pokemon away? I feel a little bad for it, but we don't really have a choice. Okay. Julian, to your question, which Digimon are the most Pokemon, though? For everybody to discuss it, I will say, I straight up don't know Digimon well enough. It's mainly because I actually don't know many Digimon by name. I actually, now thinking about it, I don't think I know enough Digimon by name to know. I think it's like, I know the Greymon line, sort of. There's that one that's like blue that has gold armor that I used to have an action figure of. I don't know its name, though. And... yeah, sure. In the ball with you. Easy peasy. But nest belonged to a Diggersby, huh? Makes sense, actually. A Diggersby could probably dig its way here from a wild zone. Thanks for sorting that out. Now we can all use the Holovator. Don't worry about Diggersby Hole. I filled it up while you were battling. Now you can reach the rooftop, too. It's got a great view of the tower. Check it out sometime. Well, thanks, lady. Oh, soft sand. I guess that is one thing where it's one of those blind spots in my media understanding. I know that people have been really liking the new Digimon game, Time Stranger, was it? I know people have been really liking that one, so I know that... I do know that that's one that people have been talking about. I haven't had the time to go and get it or check it out myself, but... oh man, that is a great view. Oh, thanks, lady. That was worth it. It's just like, that was actually worth it, you know? It's kind of funny to say it like that, but it's like, oh yeah, that was like genuinely just a worthwhile diversion, you know? Oh god. Oh, nope, I missed it. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? That's a nice Holovator, though. That gets us to a lot of places. Oh, Trubbish. Alrighty. Well, now we do have to go and deal with... I guess we could go do Ivor, if we so desire. We've got a lot done already today, though. Oh, hello, lady. Okay, maybe you could use the traps in your Pokemon battle. Oh, traps removes the spread obstacles around the battlefield. Fire, rocks, things like that. Traps can get in your way on the field, or they can inflict damage when you touch them. Want to see for yourself just how scary they are? I'd be happy to show you. Oh, so like, Stealth Rock, Fire Spin, Whirlpool. We haven't actually gotten Whirlpool yet. Yeah, let's do it. Alrighty, let's go. It's funny, I remember watching the Digimon movie, but I don't remember any of the Digimon besides... I think Agumon's the only one I straight up remember. Maybe the pink... I remember the pink ball. And I remember the yellow T-Rex, which I think that's Agumon. I remember there's one that's like the blue fur thing. Don't remember anything else, though. Good Zabi, thank you for the hydrate. Let me... You know what I just realized? I can't, like, during battle, since they're active time, I have to, like, be careful. Yeah, now I can drink water. Oh, that... oh, wait, whoops. Oh, that's interesting. I can break the rocks. Oh. Wait, Smokescreen is a... Smokescreen is a trap ability? Interesting. There's a trap move. She was using her trap card and I just deleted it. Not going to lie, I didn't think you'd be able to beat me through all those traps I laid out for you. It's hard when you're dodgy obstacles all over the place, right? You should try using trap moves yourself in battle. Battle smart, not hard, right? You know what, though? I will say... oh, spikes. Oh, Okay, spikes is actually kind of good. I like that. Also, thank you for the work, Gonzabi. Let's see. Brain work over here. Let's heal up really quick. Wherever the battle zone is, we'll just head right over. Kind of feel like it would be worth it to just go and do the battle zone. I think if we do one more battle zone, we'll have enough resources stocked away to be fine for a while. At this point, I could go battle Ivor and just go see what's up, but is the blue fur thing like a large wolf or a small bipedal dog? Bipedal dog. That one I do remember it being like, it was like a dog with like little wings. I just remember that one. I don't know its name though. I just remember that it was small, bipedal, and kind of silly looking. You there, get in the ball. Just sometimes, man. Sometimes, you know, it's just like, oh, okay, cool. I'm going to just chuck Pokeball. It'll be fine. Oh god. I'm getting better at catching myself whenever I drop like that, but it is a bit scary at times. Am I back at Hotel Z? Am I back at Hotel Z? That's funny. It's like kind of funny about just ending up back at the hotel. I was gonna say Gabumon, but you said wings, so now. Oh no, it is. Wait, no, I think it is Gabumon. I think. Am I Mandela? Is it like a Mandela effect thing where I'm just misremembering having wings? Maybe it's because of some like effect on its person. You know what I mean? Like on the body, I think it might be something like a detail I'm misremembering. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure I might be misremembering what Gabumon looks like. Maybe it's because it has things on its head that make me think wings. Maybe that's why I'm thinking wings? That would make more logical sense than me just thinking that, like me misremembering. I want to, because the name sounds familiar now that you say it. Because you've typed it, and now I'm like, okay, that sounds, hang on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Let me look at Gabumon. Let me look it up. Gabumon. Oh yeah, that's exactly the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, that's him. That's him. That's the guy. You know what? It is the little things on his head that was making me think wings. It was exactly what I thought it was, that it's like, oh, I was misremembering the detail. Oh god, why do they keep putting these across the city from me? I don't have time for that. Just, like, stop putting them, like, across the planet every time I want to go to the battle zone. Ugh. Okay, but yes, no, that one's on me. I think it is the like like mega tassel on his head that I'm like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Or at least these two. Yeah, it's the thing. It's the little like eyebrow things on his face that I'm like, oh, the wings, hung wings. just misremembering it like wings. In my head, in my brain, everything has wings until it doesn't, and then it doesn't. Simple mathematics, really. What does that even mean? What did I just say? Everything has wings until it doesn't, and then it doesn't. Like, what are you talking about, man? It's like, if it is until it is, and then it isn't. Like, duh. What am I even saying? It's the silliest sounding sentence you've ever pondered. Okay, swap out for now. Hit him. Hit him. Oh man. Oh, speaking of, oh god, which button is it? 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, there we go. Oh man, that is like right up on the edge, ain't it? I did make. You know what's funny? Now that I look at this in context, now that I added this form. It looks, the way that my brain internalizes it now, is it looks kind of like, hey, Foxboy is back. You know what's funny? When I was putting this together, you know what I did? Is I was thinking about, okay, what game do I want to ape with this one? And I realized that making it look like a Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, like the sprites and the text and the talk boxes, and like the text boxes, that was the thing I wanted to go for. And I'll be honest, I think I got it. Ooh. I added some stuff. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, all things considered. So now I can change forms at will. Because now I have this and my my new 3D form. So I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, I think I'm gonna wait and then, yeah, we're gonna do it. There we go. Yeah. I wasn't really sure how to do this stuff, but I won't lie, I feel like going for these, you know, animated GIF types instead of doing the rigged models. I like this more because it's a lot less worry on the setup end. But also, I did figure out why I'm so averse to having a rigged model, and it's because usually I am not moving my head around all the time while I'm streaming. So the problem I have is that since I have a bad time thinking about moving my body all the time, and I don't really like doing that thing that I see other VTubers doing where they do that, it's that thing they do where it's that head bob thing, you know, where they move their head back and forth to specifically get that effect of all of the things on their model moving and shaking. And every time I do that, it feels like I have to, it feels like I'm forcing myself to animate in a way that doesn't really correlate in my head to playing the game and focusing on the game that we're playing, you know? And I always find that to be... And I mean, also, like, you guys know that as a streamer, I prefer to focus on the game rather than, like, the other stuff. And I like to talk to you guys, so it's... I find myself less enthused to have a lot of the... I'm gonna call it the streamer tech. It's just mostly not my jam, you know? I do think it's very cool, especially the one... I do think the strides in technology I've seen in regards to rigging a model and doing motion capture, some of that stuff is very cool. Because I've seen Sarue. I saw her stream of introducing her new model type, and I did get to see the new rigging system that she's got set up, and I'll be real, that is a insane amount of tech working there. And in terms of like the ramifications for like video games for that stuff, I'm thinking like, oh, if more people started using that thing for like animating, you know, models and stuff for video games, you could get really good performances out of people for like actors and for, you know, for other, basically just for like other systems in general, you know? It's like there's a lot of things you could do with it. And I think that's super cool. On the tech side, it's very neat. And it's the sort of thing that it's a really cool gimmick, but it's only a good gimmick if used by somebody who knows how to properly make use of the tech. Like, just having a technological advantage means nothing if you have there's no secret sauce to back it up. You know, there's no... Basically, if you don't have the personality and the particulars in terms of the performance to go along with your tech, the larger technology will be used by people who will innovate in that regard. I'm actually thinking of the Order 1886 with that in video games, where they basically wrote the Bible on physically based rendering, like PBR in video games, which is basically what all of the industry uses now for their super high-tech graphics and stuff. And it was basically figured out by the Order 1886, and then basically, I would say basically, the game itself was forgotten with time. But the developers made such a massive jump in gaming technology in terms of graphical fidelity that it's such a necessary thing to understand, you know? Like, it's really cool. So it's insanely awesome to see, but if you don't use the tech in a way that is narratively or, you know, like just generally interesting, I feel like you end up losing... You kind of end up losing something from it, you know? Like, something is lost because you did not use it properly. I guess that's why I kind of It sounds very, it's like a very rounded way to say I don't really like using rendered models and stuff, but I like the model I made. I used Vroid Studio to make this. The only thing that does make me a little sad is, you guys noticed how in my other model I animated the ears to move. For some reason, and I don't know why this is the case, Vroid Studio does not put controls in the ears. When you put ears on a character in Vroid Studio, you don't have controls to animate the ears. So I couldn't pose the ears specifically, which was a bit of an annoyance to me. But it was good to like learn what is possible with this with the system. It was very good. It was a very good learning process, you know. I feel like a great deal of my streaming career has been me learning learning different things about tech, because a lot of the technology that's being used for streaming does have a lot of correlation with video games now, because a lot of the times streamers in video games do actually have a fair bit of like, I'd call it like creative trading, you know, where it's like they just end up passing ideas back and forth between each other because of how the medium is built on both ends. Kind of like the way that, oh, you know what? Hang on. The way that some video games end up being innovated on. Oh god. Okay, swap. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. But I do like, I did want to add the little ear twitches for this model, but I couldn't get it to do the thing. So I like it. I like it. I think in general I like this model a fair bit. So I do like it. I'm gonna try and use it more often when I can. I think this and the there's another one that I want, the like 3D model I made. Defeat trainers ranked higher than me. That's actually not been that hard. Sneak up with flying type moves. Sneaking up on them. Okay, that poor little dude had a vision of doom approaching him, and he wasn't sure how to voice it to his trainer. Poor guy. He didn't realize what was coming for him, and he had to think about what was happening. Oh no, poor guy. Poor guy got demolished. Would you say my Pumpkaboo is a small variety? What are you talking about, lady? I don't want to talk about the size of your Pumpkaboo. Frankly, that's disgusting. Oh, there's a Medicham over there. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. At least these rooftop fights are proving to be an interesting challenge. Oh, okay, we're good. Akira? Oh no. God, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I feel like there's a certain amount of pain knowing that I could have gotten that and then I just got spotted like a fool. Oh, that's fine. I do think that the battle system, given that battles can happen anywhere now, it does lend some flexibility towards battle arenas. Because I know the general criticism in Pokemon, I think especially in Sword and Shield, that I remember hearing about a couple times, was that some of the battle arenas were kind of plain. Oh. How did she not see me? Oh, it's Klefki. Oh, that's funny. It just occurred to me, we haven't seen Klefki this whole time. There's actually a lot of X and Y Pokemon specifically, like Generation 6, that we haven't seen this whole time. It might be because I've been kind of going slow through the story. So that might be part of it, but I don't know. It feels surprising we haven't seen so many. But maybe that's just me putting too much thought on it. Huh. We're not getting a whole lot of these missions done, are we? Oh, lady. All right, let's get moving. I think if we can finish all of these missions, we'd be very well off in terms of money and power. Doesn't mean we have to finish them, though, so that's important. It's important we actually finish the thing we started. Oh! Oh yeah, we got... Oh yeah. Klefki's favorite object Pokemon. I do think it's up there for me, too. I think it's up there for me. Let's see. First game... Oh, you know what? I just realized my Lynx thing doesn't have Madman's Dice up there. I should probably put that up there at some point. Wonder why I haven't yet. I imagine it's because I don't really adjust the Lynx that often. Honestly, that's fine, though. Doesn't harm anything. Just one of those things I'm like, oh, I should probably fix that. I also don't have my Blue Sky up there, which makes sense, because I regularly forget about that thing. By regularly, I mean I check Blue Sky and Twitter pretty regularly, but usually, besides my posts, I don't really know the decor. I try to interact with other posts when I can, but I don't really know the decorum for interacting with other posts. You know, it's like sometimes I feel like whenever I interact with a post, I feel like I'm like, I don't know how to nicely put it other than I feel like the weird kid trying to start a conversation with like one of the sports kids. That's what it feels like sometimes. And I don't think that's how I should feel at all, but it's how sometimes I feel. Where it feels like I'm striking a conversation with a total stranger. Which is funny, because in real life, I'm very good at that. Where it's just, oh, okay, cool, I'll talk to strangers. Like, whatever, man. Because it's not really bizarre to me at all to strike up conversation. But for some reason, when it comes to Twitter, I'm like, oh, that's right, it stays forever. I forget that it's an eternal... It's eternity when you post, you know. It's one of those things that I remember being told about with social media that, you know, it's like, it made me very wary of posting things sometimes where you don't want to... It was like, basically the idea was that you never wanted to post something that you didn't want to come back. So it always made me like triple check that I was ready to post whatever I post. Whatever, if it goes on the internet, it's there forever, you know? Made it a challenge to make myself to make a post timeless. I don't know if that's... I don't know how truly doable that is, but that's an interesting goal, you know? I think it's a very fascinating goal, but I don't know how truly doable it is to make them 100% weatherproof to the time, you know? Okay, well, we almost have all of these missions done, but I don't think we're gonna get them all. Best Pokemon. Aggron. I do seriously wonder... I do seriously wonder if there's, like... Not even, like, again, it's not a... I don't think it's a bad thing. It's more or less just, like... One of those things I notice is... I think whenever somebody has a favorite Pokemon type, in a way, I feel like... It's not like it's like a 100%, like, accurate psychoanalysis type thing, but it's more or less like... I think sometimes you end up finding out something about yourself sometimes when you find out, oh, these are the Pokemon I gravitate towards. And then you start to think about, like, why that's the case. Very Daybreak. Ooh. I want to sneak up on him. There we go. Go get him. Because I know for my own sake, I know that dragon types show up a bunch in my favorites, but funny enough, normal types do too. Like Eevee is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, and I really like. And it's like also on top of that, probably one of the weirder ones. I don't think many people know. One of my favorite Pokemon in total is Meowth, but not Team Rocket's Meowth. He's fine, but not my favorite. No, it's actually straight up kind of a weird story, but I don't know how often I talk about my first time playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because I played Red Rescue Team. And it's specifically the very first time I played, because I know a friend of mine basically cheated the quiz to get Pikachu. Like, he kept resetting the game to get Pikachu until he got Pikachu. And in my case, I just, the first thing I did was say, okay, what did I get? Meowth? Okay, cool, got it. And I just stuck with it. Because to me, it's like, well, the quiz is like, oh, it's a personality test, so whatever I get is accurate. Because I answered the questions truthfully. So when the game said you're Meowth, I'm like, oh, okay, got it. Interesting. You know, just kind of like, oh, okay, interesting. But I didn't really say, okay, I'm gonna go change it out. It's like, no, okay, cool. This is my guy now. This is my dude, as it were. As they say. Okay, can I get one more fight in before the end of the night? Ah, nope. Oh, we missed it. We didn't get any of those challenges done. Oh, that sucks. But you know what? In the effort, we got our rewards. So that's fine. 28,000 by 15, so double. So 56,000 Poke. Not bad. We take those. All right, we should probably go battle Ivor because at this point, why not? It kind of feels like at this point, there's not really a reason not to. And also, we've done a lot of side questing. We spent half the stream basically doing anything but the main quest. So I can go battle Ivor. But I guess when I think about how we play, it's not just that it helps form who we are, but it also showcases who we are. I think it's interesting when you take a look at that and you're able to actually self-reflect and be self-aware enough to say, hey, these are interesting behaviors. Why do I do that? It's not like everything's a psychoanalysis. Sometimes we do just want to see something blow up. Sometimes we do just want to see like something cool. Sometimes it is just as simple as because it's fun. We don't need a deeper explanation, but sometimes when we look a little bit closer past the simple answer, sometimes we find some real neat insights about ourselves, you know? Like, I would say case in point with this game, one of those things that ends up showing up a lot is, in open world games especially, I think the type of player that you are determines what content you get driven towards the most. You know, like, if you're really into the battles, you'll probably be chasing the main plot a lot, because that's a lot of fighting you can just go and do. But when you're... Alright, the music stopped. Oh, lady. Hey, I remember you. Roy, right? Beat me in battle right in front of Ivor Sensei at that one time. What do you want now? Here for a promotion match? What? You were just rank Y when we battled. You mean you've already reached Sensei's level? I'm sure you'll understand that I have to ask. You did earn a challenger's ticket, right? Of course you did. That means your battle skills should be on par with Ivor Sensei's. In which case, I request a bout. Both is my chance to get back at you for beating me last time and to see how much stronger I've grown since that day. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna become the 4th strongest disciple in the dojo for sure. Okay, lady. I will say I almost forgot who she was. I saw her face and said, okay, wait, I know who this is, and then I remembered. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, you have a new Pokemon now. Or at least an evolved one. Question, do you know how bounce works? Yeet. Oh, that's kind of upsetting, ain't it? This is a nice battle arena, though. Did they make this? Might have me back on the ropes, but I'll prove that the fist of justice never flinches. You know, it'd be real great if I could just force a flinch somehow. What if I use crunch and it flinches? Oh, it didn't. Oh, that's fine. It's like, it feels kind of silly, but also that was kind of funny. Oops. So your strength outshines mine once again. Oh, poor Josie. Or Jose? Josie? Joyzy. You're just too strong. Does Team MZ have their own dojo with even harsher training than ours or what? I have to admit, you've really mastered our skills. Here, take the seed of mastery is for you. Oh, what the heck is this? Jose? Maybe it's Hosey? Hosey? Hosiery? Certain person can help you upgrade your Pokemon's moves into plus moves. I've given one of these. Oh, I haven't even met that person yet. What the heck? If you bring me seeds just like that one, I'll help your Pokemon turn their moves into plus... Oh, I see. I have to admit, I've been taking up your time battling and talking about plus moves and all, but the truth is that Ivor Sensei isn't even here at the dojo today. Neither is his sister Gwen. It's pretty unheard of for both of them to be gone. Oh, hey. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Go on! Josie and the Pussycats? Maybe. Is he just yelling Gwyn? She's not here either then? That's right, since I haven't seen her today. Oh, you're the trainer who defeated Josie? Outside Wild Zone 3, no? But do we just remember whoever beats up Josie? That's kind of mean. Here to join the Fist of Justice, aren't you? I'm here to battle you, actually. He's your opponent for your next promotion match, sir. Ah, I see. Well, I don't have a ODaM phone, so I'm afraid I cannot verify any of that right now. What about the ZA app? I've tried using ODaM phones in the past, but for some reason they always break as soon as I so much as press a finger to them. So I rely on my younger sister Gwyn to handle everything smartphone related. But I haven't seen Gwyn since yesterday. My apologies. I'm just so worried about my poor sister, I can't think of anything else. Heading out again to search for her. Be honored if you would face me in battle after my sister and I are reunited. Now, if you excuse me. Well, I guess that means I have to go find her then. So, he's off again. Sensei has stamina and spades, but I don't think he'll have much luck finding Gwyn on his own in a huge city like this. Maybe there's so many plans to ask for help, though. Someone who's good at finding people? Know anybody like that in Lumios? Detective, maybe? Sounds right. I think you should help Sensei find his sister. Once he knows where she is, he'll be able to focus on your promotion match. Oh, okay, that's... I mean... Okay, can I just say, I thought it was gonna be I have to go find her. So the fact alone that she's like, oh, go ask Emma for help. It's like, oh, okay, that... You know what? That makes sense. You know what? That makes more sense than me just having to do all the heavy lifting. I can go ask Emma for help. Alright, change form of 3D models. Because I want to. I will say I might revise this model in particular and get more frames, but I will say the animation process is a little laborious at times. The main problem is that I have to plan out the entire animation before I start. So sometimes it ends up it's like with this one took me a few hours and the other one took me like I think it took me like an hour, like 2 hours to get the Fox Boy figured out. Because I had to plan out the the angle and the animation and the figure out how many frames I needed and all that fun jazz. It's one of those things where I have to sit and plan the whole thing before I even start the work. Very rewarding work, but it was one of those things where I had to sit and like plan it out. It is fun though. I have been having fun making these new models though. Hopefully more people will like them too. I do like these. I've been enjoying the process more than anything. Okay, can I get... I need to find a store that sells... I can find a store that sells the belt I want. Those aren't great. I'll check the... Okay, glasses would be cool. Well, those are kind of the shape of mine. I just don't like the bridge. I'll buy them anyway, though. We need glasses. Welcome to Masterpiece. Cool bridge glasses. Yeah, see, it's just that stupid spike in the middle. I don't like it. You know what? I'll buy them. You know what? I'll buy them for now, though. Would you like to wear this out today? No. I'll buy them for now, but if we find a better option, I prefer it. I will say, of all things I've learned, I could actually pull a pretty convincing Clark Kent move if I took off my glasses in real life and I think both my model and me have the same effect where the moment you remove the glasses, it does, like, the character does look very different. One of those things where the Clark Kent effect is very strong. Actually, in real life, I make the joke that, my regular joke with my glasses is that the glasses are what keep me safe in terms of not becoming an IRL streamer. If only because if I took off my glasses regularly, I'm pretty sure it'd be like that picture of Shaggy where it's like, if this comes off, we will be swarmed. Like I'm a solid like 7 out of 10 with glasses, and I'm a solid 9 without them. And I wear my glasses religiously, so I get to stay just above average. It's mainly just because I look like a dork. And, oh, hey. The cat. The freaking cat face. I don't know why. Oh, there, Roy, what brings you here? Oh, hi, Ivor. Well, Matt, once again, as I mentioned before, I'm searching for my sister Gwen. But this detective says she cannot help me. No, what I said was that I can't help you with more to go on than she's missing. Happy to help look for your sister, but I need you to answer my questions. Ah, I understand. Ask me anything. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Where does your sister like to go when she's not at home or the dojo? That would be City Hall. City Hall? Hey, your sister certainly has a unique interest, doesn't she? Well, then maybe we can find some clues as to your sister's whereabouts if we go there. Understood. I'm on it. He just takes off again. He just left? If Mimi was feeling better, could search for her sister using its telepathy. Oh well. I could use your help. We'll be waiting for you in the Jean district. Let's work together to protect the peace of Lumios. Okay. Oh, little baby. I do like little baby. That's a cute Pokemon. Let me just say this right now. Esper is probably one of my favorite psychic types of all time. The only reason we don't have one on the team is because we got Abra early. And Abra is my favorite psychic type of all time. Like, it's weird. I don't know why Alakazam... I think my main fascination in Pokemon, especially as an adult, has been all of the Pokemon that were mythical in my eyes. You know, like... It sounds weird to say Alakazam is mythical, but it's basically that because I didn't have a lot of means to acquire Alakazam on my own, and sometimes I just couldn't get a trading partner, and also catching an Abra in the first place was a pain in the neck, it actually did end up becoming that Alakazam was sort of like one of those white whale Pokemon where I never was able to get one as a kid, so as an adult and getting one, it feels like Alakazam is like insanely cool. That might also be Mystery Dungeon working magic because Alakazam was so sick in Red Dungeon team, or the Mystery Dungeon games, because there was that team of Alakazam, Charizard, and the third one is on the tip of my tongue. My brain wants to say Tyranitar, but I don't think that's correct. But you know the S rank team. But yeah, it's just like. Alakazam is really cool, but like in terms of the newer psychic types, yeah, no, Esper is amazing. I think new Pokemon Snap also helped with that because the way that Esper move around in the wild is absolutely stupid. They basically Gmod V-clip. They basically Gmod, like, fly around by picking themselves up with their own psychic powers and just zooming around. It's kind of like Titan in Megamind, where they just kind of go in a direction, and it's so funny. It's adorable, but it's also so funny. Just like, little dude has no emotion on the face, just, oh yeah, let me fly forward and just, you know. Hello, Ivor. Have you found any clues? Emma, Roy, I looked all over, but Gwen's not here either. That's to be expected, Ivor. For now, let's canvass the area and gather information about Gwen. I'd appreciate your help interviewing people around City Hall. I like Emma, she's cool. Let's see. Question bystander. Someone's got missing? You got yourself a missing person, eh? I don't know anything about that. Good luck. You didn't even hear my stuff. Found her. Managed to find an old friend of mine online. Oh, okay. Oh, lady. City smells different now after it rains. Wonder, is it something to do with all the new Pokemon? Okay, lady, that is one of the... That sounds cute and terrifying. It's more adorable than anything, I will say. But it's mainly because they're so tiny, so it's not as scary, you know? It's one of those things where if they were a large Pokemon doing that, it would be way scarier. But since it's not a, like, large Pokemon, it's okay. I believe that in new Pokemon Snap, they show up in the same level as Drampa, and Drampa does a similar thing with its flight. And it's very fascinating. Girl at the cafe had such a cute bag, I should have asked her where she got it. I see. Justice. My rival at work finally got the dressing down he deserves. Sweet, sweet justice. Well, that's good. Ivor. Do you know anything about Ivor, sir? Ivor is iconic. I mean, look at those muscles. I mean, you're not wrong, but also he's built kind of like... He's built like, I can help. No, lots of useful things. Like, it's not nice to throw a tantrum when you lose a battle. Good on you, kid. You're learning some decorum. No paid vacation and we're getting our pay cut. This is ridiculous. Why are people getting their pay cut in Pokemon World? Fist of Justice, huh? Gwen from the Fist of Justice. Oh, you mean the girl who's always here? Yeah, she gets called in to deal with all the complaints lodged by folks near their dojo about how loud their training sessions are. I hear she often heads to a cafe off Centrico Plaza with a friend after she's done here at City Hall. Oh, okay. Find any leads? Check that cafe food truck. That matches what I heard too. It sounds like she left for Centrico Plaza with someone. For our next move, I suggest we investigate the food truck. Understood. I'm on it. I like that this guy just takes off. Good for him. No, he's worried about his sister, but must he go rushing off like that each time? Suppose that's how it is with family. Maybe we should hurry after him. Oh yeah, she run. I will say, now that I know my brain associates her run, not with Naruto, but with Aigis from Persona. And now it's just, I can't unsee it. He's got golden retriever energy. Yeah, he does. I think you're right. I think you're on the money with that. Like, unconditionally loves the people he loves with, like, full force. Definitely golden retriever energy. I can respect it. It's one of those things where I think sometimes a character with golden retriever energy can come across as annoying if it's not met with at least some kind of like seriousness. I have watched and played some stories where a character is way too friendly without just cause. It's one of those things, you know, like the naive character who gets in trouble because they trust too easily. Those kind of ones annoy me, but I do like it when it's a character like this where they're happy to talk and, you know, to gab, but when something gets like, okay, we have to focus up, they're willing to listen. Because, man, that is a lot more... I think it's a lot more refreshing when you have a character who's willing to be wary rather than just being, like, a goober. Because I think it helps maintain both their image of friendliness, that they understand when it's time to get it serious, and then it also helps them out when they're like how friendly they are. Ivor's just like, are we here? We're here now. Emma, there's no sign of Gwen here either. Again, we need to ask around to learn more. Oh, it is our local detective. The usual fire blast roast for you today. I'm in the mood for something else. Take one flamethrower roast. And any information you have on a certain missing girl to go. Oh, am I getting questioned here? I'll spill. Helping out with an investigation seems fun. Her? Yeah, I've seen her. She came by earlier with that Dynamo girl. Oh, does she hang out with Canary? Me, usually. Me when someone eats last hot pot. Wait, someone made the Goku Xenoverse emo? I need that. How's it going, Rocket? Yeah, if someone eats the last of anything, it doesn't say anything. Canary? Let's just seem like polar opposites, but perhaps opposites attract, as they say. Sup? I hope you're doing well today. Honestly, I feel like, you know what's the thing for me? If it's the last of anything in a box and somebody doesn't say when they take it, that's a crime. That's a felony. That's egregious. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It confounds, frankly. I'm not a fan of that stuff. However, do you know if your sister is close to Canary from Dynamo? Name isn't ringing any bells. Where can I go to meet this Canary? Was it the box away? You said a promotion match against her. Where was it? We could visit Racing Construction. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'm on it. There he goes. There he goes again. He straight up just runs off every time. We'll be back later to grab that coffee. What? But we already got it started. We should hurry to Racing Construction too. Come on. No, there she goes. We certainly hope to see you again soon. Aw, poor guy. Thank you for the stretch time. Ah, I gotta stretch my neck a lot. Ugh. Yeah, the Rocket, especially if they don't throw the box. Especially if they don't throw away the box. Because that's just evil. For some reason, I remember the story that I remember well to highlight that lesson is when my mom was in college and she was like looking forward to the last Twinkie in the box because she I don't even know, one of those things that like very strange fascination, Twinkies, but I remember that she came home and she said she came home after a long day, opened the box, nothing, and I'm like, if that happened, I would have been sent to local court for battery. And for those who don't know what battery is in the law, battery is when you follow up assault, because assault is threat of violence. Battery is the committing of violence. So remember the difference, not the twigs. I'm thinking now that dispatch bit. You gonna eat those twinks? I may not have played dispatch, but that scene did cross my recommended once or twice. It did cross my recommended once or twice. So that was honestly reasonable. All right, Ivor, why'd you break in? Ivor, why are you breaking and entering? He is twice her size. There's no sign of Gwyn here either. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't just go around telling randos where to find me. This massive meathead barged in out nowhere yelling, "Where's Gwyn so loud? I knew he had a heart attack on stream." Like he pops it here, or there would have been an all-out brawl. Sorry, Canary. We promise we won't reveal your location to anyone else, but we need your help. We're looking for someone named Gwyn. This gentleman is her older brother. Thanks, Detective Obvious, but like I said, G-Volt ain't here. So I love a quiz, so tell you what, try guessing. If you're close, maybe I'll tell you what I know. Please, you simply must tell me where she is. Back off, big guy. You're creeping me out. Ever heard of personal space? Hope you'll take my refusal to back down as proof of how worried I am about Gwyn. You didn't muscle bag. If you're so worried, you should try paying more attention to what she gets up to. All right. I forgot you were here. Oh. You finally decided to join the Kinetic crew. I guess I could give you a hint. Not until I get revenge for my last battle. How else am I going to heal my wounded ego? In that case, why not have a rematch now? If he wins, you tell us where we should look for Gwyn. Not sure how a fancy detective gets caught up in this family fetch quest, but I'm in and I'll win. You know, good on her for using fetch quests properly. Just to warn you, I've upped my game since last time. You ready to lose? Yeah, sure. Bring it on. No mercy this time. I'm going in for the overkill. Oh. Let me get my hat out. It's time to fight. And we get to rematch with Canary, so that's kind of cool. The streamer. Wait, who's at the front of my party? Oh, god dang it. All right. Kali, go. Go quick. Good job. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay, you know what? That's on me. Cecil, finish the job, would you? Okay. I'll revive Kali so she gets the experience from this fight as well, but I won't swap her back in for the rest of the fight, I don't think. Alright. we're gonna try and make this one a little bit quicker, shall we? Alright, Cecil, my boy, get him. Good work. Good work. Stunfisk. I said it earlier that her music sounds like very specific, but I'm not sure what exactly it is. Okay, we do need to heal. We need to heal real quick. Heal Electros. Hey. Oh god. Enough playing around. The Electros, let's crank up the voltage. Alright, here we go. So it's her turn to Mega Evolve. Man, I do like this Mega Evolution. Actually, now that I think about it, does that mean we'll rematch certain other characters in our journey through? Ow. Nice. Oh, it's because it's... Wait, is it Ghost type? That was super effective. You thrashed my whole team, even Electros again? I'm sorry, Canary. Perish Song. Wait, how does Perish Song work in this game? Oh, she's cursing out again. She's just with you. You're not supposed to get stronger than me. Whatever. You want to know about G-Volt, yeah? She's been a Kinetic since way back, so we're pretty close. Sometimes we hang out and play games together and stuff. In one game sesh, she mentioned how she's looking for some spot that could be all hers. Place that can't be found in the world. What? That doesn't make sense. All I know is what I heard. The G-Volt wanted to go where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. Whatever that means. So, and she was going on about needing to beat a Pokemon whose type her partner is weak to. Last I heard, she was headed to some fountain depicting a Pokemon like that, so she could at least imagine how she'd beat it in her head. A fountain, now we're getting somewhere. Ivor, do you know which Pokemon your sister has as her partner? Of course, that'll be Chandelure, the luring Pokemon's types are Ghost and Fire. That fountain seems like a pretty important clue. What fountain depicts a Pokemon that Gwyn's Chandelure would struggle with, I wonder? Ghost and Fire, so... Ghost and Fire, Florges is Grass, Heatmore... Alright, funny thing, first off, I didn't know Heatmore was in the game. I kind of forgot about Heatmore. I know Durant and Heatmore are in the game. I would say Clawitzer then, because it's water type. Yes, Clawitzer is a water type Pokemon, isn't it? Chandelure is fire type, which makes it weak to water. Great, so we should look for a Clawitzer, yes? I'm on it. I mean, does anyone stop to think that G-Volt might just want some alone time? Probably need space if I had to deal with a brother like Ivor. A lot of space. Knowing that dimwit, he's probably headed to a wild zone to look for an actual Clawitzer. Don't worry, it's my duty to protect the peace of Lumiose, and that's exactly what I plan to do. Come on, let's hurry over to the Clawitzer fountain in Blue Sector 7. Ivor, wait, it's the Clawitzer fountain. Well, at least we got to say hi to Canary again. We'll just say hi. Hello. Probably need space if I had to deal with a brother like him. Yeah, okay. I will say, I think Canary might be one of the best designs in the game in terms of character design. They really did a great job with her. Is that a gym leader? Sort of. She's not exactly a gym leader, but she's basically the leader of this group called... Like, she's a live streamer, and she has a group of fans that are, like, they're called the Kinetics. She's not real. It's weird. It's like, we don't really have gym leaders in this game, but we have these promotion matches. And some of these groups do have, I would say, like, dedicated groupies. Kind of reminds me a bit more of, remember Marnie in Pokemon Sword and Shield? It feels a bit more like that, where instead of being a dedicated gym leader in the same way, well, groupies. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, like, but you know what I mean though, right? It's like Marnie, where it's not exactly like she's a gym leader per se, but she's associated with a group and also has some level of like, it's like she has the type fixation, you know, because she does dark type stuff, right? Though she branched out a little bit with the fairy type stuff. So I'm thinking of the other one I can think of like that. Funny enough, is actually Team Skull itself, because even though the leader of Team Skull is actually a gym leader, I don't really like. Well, I say gym leader, but you know, basically the gym leader equivalent in Sun and Moon. But it's funny because I don't think I ever associated him with anything other than Team Skull. So him being like the trainer he is kind of funny. But he actually no, wait, he's not a gym leader either. It's just the guy. The dark type leader guy was in the same space. That's right. I remember now because they shared the same area. Because Guzma, yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. He looks like the evil Professor Oak in Sun and Moon. I forget his name though. But I know that guy is in the same area because something with a K, right? Cabo? I want to say Cabo. But the only reason I remember part of that is because I remember seeing Guzma and just thinking, yeah, Team Skull's like that. Then again, I think Team Skull's probably one of the funnier groups in all of Pokemon. Okay, can I just say, that is menacing. I need to catch both this and that one. Hang on. We need to catch both of these. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Ow. I want if I can catch the alpha snow run. Big angry ice cream. I think this one, it's like he's like Sans. Look at him. Whoa. Ow. Hello, angry one. Ow. Get caught. Thank you. Bella, kill this man. Thank you. What the? Hi. Do you need help? Your guy is frozen here. My Numel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the wild zone. And suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Numel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Numel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even Ice Heal did the trick. The only other option is to use a super hot fire move. Okay. Yeah, you know what? This is important. I don't want this guy dying of his asphyxiation. I will assist. Aw, poor baby. Here, I got you, buddy. There you go, buddy. Oh, poor buddy. Poor buddy got frozen. Thank you. Are you okay, Numel? Wait, were you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? Merp. Merp. This is a precious... You know, I'm taking this one too. This is a precious image. Yes, that's fitting. Numel is the numb Pokemon after all. He's having a good day. Thank you for saving Numel. Well, you know what? That was worth it. Oh, Ice Heals. Nice. You know what? That was worth it because we got to save little guy, but also because that's just hilarious. Just surviving by eating while frozen. Honestly, reasonable. I do remember having an Abomasnow on my team when... if I recall correctly, I had an Abomasnow on my team when I played Diamond and Pearl back in the day. I remember this well. Okay, how good is the giant... No run. Let's see. It knows Water Pulse. Intriguing. I mean, if I'm going to have... I feel like if I'm going to have a Glalie, Giant Glalie sounds hilarious. Okay, let's release these three. And then, let me look. Special attack. Actually, this is probably better, because Ice types typically have bad defense anyway, so... Probably good. Release this Pokemon. You know what I just realized? A lot of these Pokemon are above their evolution levels anyway, so... Yeah, there we are. I can evolve my guy. He has Ice Beam. Wait, he has Flash Cannon? You know Flash Cannon off rip? That's awesome. What the heck? This is quite impressive. Hang on a minute. Vanillish. Look at my guy. What kind of guy are you? Okay, question. Okay, wait. I do need to see something. Also, I'll heal you because you deserve it. Here you go, my guy. I need to see something. How big is this ice cream? Oh! The big ice cream. Look at my guy. He's adorable. Fantastic. I think. Oh wait, level 48 is when he evolves. That's right. I remember that. Why do I remember that? Doesn't it evolve again? Yes. I believe it's 48 that it evolves, if I remember correctly. Never mind. It evolves now. Okay, cool. Well, never mind. We evolve. Yes. The Vanillux. Yes. Big ice cream. Vanillux. Look at my dude. Amazing. Look how big he is. We'll take a closer look at that meme. That's amazing. That's a good guy. I like him. Like, most ice types do have some issues, but I do appreciate just how absolutely insane the ice type is. Okay, my boy, you get to evolve. No one's gonna evolve. This is the male one, yeah? Yep, okay. Yes. Alright, let's evolve this one as well. Alright, you get to be Giant Ball. Giant Ball. Freeze Dry. Oh, Freeze Dry is a good move, as I recall. Okay, question. How big are you? Oh! Big ball! Look how big this dude is! He's massive! That's like manga, that's like anime accurate. Alright, wait, hang on. Nice. Hang on. Let me also... While I'm thinking about it, I have an ice stone. He had some cool fights in the anime. I remember the newest anime, he exploded a lot. That's all I know. I didn't get to see much of more of it, but I did see that. Oh no, it's a shiny stone. Oh wait, no, Dawnstone. Dawnstone? Dawnstone? I kind of forgot how to get Frostlass, but we have Dawnstone. Is this Frostlass? Yes. Very cool. Draining Kiss. Yes. Interesting. Let's talk about Ash's Glalie. Oh, I see. I didn't actually... I won't lie. I kind of forgot he had a Glalie. I do apologize. I do forgore. Cool. So now we have a Frostlass. Very cool. Did you see the one in the new anime is... Yeah, he's, to put it plainly, that Pokemon is absolutely diabolical in its strategy. Impressive, but perturbing. One of those things where it's like, I don't really know if that's a strategy, but it seems to work. I mean, sort of. It at least is definitely a strategy, you know? Like, good for him that it works, but I don't know if it's a... I don't know if it's a good idea to keep doing that, you know? Wonder why. I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Oh, wait, we can claim Iron Tail. Very cool. Research level 30, so now we can get... Oh my god, Sludge Bomb and Thunderbolt are gonna be massive. I really want... Oh, it's Thunder. Well, wait, did we already get Thunderbolt? We did, right? Yes, we did. Question. Secondary question, who can learn Thunderbolt? I'm thinking about the... Act like I don't know nobody. Let's see, Thunderbolt. Of all the Pokemon on this list, I didn't think those two could learn it, but hey, whatever. Oh, a small one. The small one can enjoy his existence of freedom for now. Oh, the fountain's not that far away, is it? Ad break. And the story's right there? Oh, come on, man. It's right there. Let me guess. Is she right there? Well, Ivor's there. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna heal up really quick. Whew, let me stretch really quick. Oh, man, while I have a moment. Oh, the ad breaks. Oh, boy. Let's see. We can do some shopping while the ads are on. No sense in going into the story while the ads are running. Wait, how did I get 27 tiny mushrooms? I don't even know how I... Okay, whatever. That's fine. We take those. The number of luxury item of these like sellable items that I've gotten, I don't know where I even get half of these. Very strange. I guess while I'm sitting here, I could evolve some Pokemon that are sitting in the wings. We don't want to move the story forward, so we could just evolve some Pokemon. Let's see. Who can evolve right now? Ghastly, no. Spinarak, no. Baneri's friendship, so that won't work. Rookie, Bulbasaur. But I gotta look through. Huh, actually, come to think of it, there's not many Pokemon I have that can directly evolve right away, huh? I guess I could use some... I could use some things to evolve some Pokemon. I could probably just use some experience candies and evolve Kirlia really quick. That's not a big deal. I'll get more at some point anyhow. I don't have enough for sure. Level 24. Okay. Let's see, 27. I believe it's level 32 that Kirlia evolves. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, nope. Okay, so we're not getting there yet. Okay. Trying to think of like other Pokemon that evolve at a reasonable level. But I don't think... There's not a whole lot of Pokemon that evolve super early, from what I remember. At least not here. I think I can evolve Swirlix with an item, if I recall. Satchel, if I recall. If I remember, it's one of these doodads. Loved by a certain Pokemon. I think it's this one. Effect. Give. Holding the whipped cream. Okay. Now the sachet is for... Ah, yes. Okay, so the sachet is for the perfume one, and the whipped dream is for this little guy. Okay, I'll have to remember that for later. Okay, food for thought. Remember, I have to do that. Where did I put Majin? There he is. I had to remember where my boy was. I was like, where is he? Okay, now that the ad break is over, let me go and start the story up again. The sun can set all at once. I have other things to do. Needed to drink water. Emma, Roy. Oh, I see a fountain here. There's no sign of Gwyn anywhere. So you don't have any idea where Gwyn might be in this area, then? This must be the right place. There's the Clawitzer fountain, just like Canary told us. Well, what do you think we'll find Gwyn somewhere around here? I'm sure of it. Me too. That's a tall man. Yeah, it is, Reezy. How you doing today? Don't have any other leads to go on. Through process of elimination, this should be the place. But if so, where could Gwyn be hiding? This place is just an empty square. What else did Canary tell us? There's something about a place where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this guy. The X-axis is horizontal, the Y-axis is vertical, the Z-axis is depth. Which means we're likely starting from the right place. I'm guessing our X-axis is correct. We need to adjust our Y. Once we do that, we'll find her. Maybe we should go down in the sewers, but there's water this way. What would your approach be? Stop the water? Stop the water? That sounds like a tall order. Skills I've honed to the Fist of Justice can surely help us solve this problem. How do you do this? I have it. I'll just smash the fountain. That would cause the water to shoot upwards, yes? And the water pooling below will drain away. Perfect solution. Go, Phalanx. Use. Stop. Can't just destroy city property. The trumpets are kicking in. The trumpets kicking in. This guy's like, I'm gonna blow stuff up. It's like, all right, slow it down. I see why people complain about the Fist of Justice taking things too far. But you might be onto something, Ivor. Maybe we can stop the water from flowing. I shall use my martial arts after all, and... Hey, I have an idea. Find a Pokemon with those Ice Beam and bring it back here. If we freeze the fountain's nozzles to stop the flow of the water that's filling the pool below out of empty into the sewer, then we can investigate. You know what? I just realized you get Ice Beam as part of the story, right? Or as like of the Pokedex stuff, right? Let me check Mabel's research real quick. When did I get Ice Beam? Ice Punch. When did I get Ice Beam? Oh, you don't. Interesting. At least I don't think. Do you get... When do you get Ice Beam? Oh, you don't. Okay. That's actually interesting. Funny thing, that does imply that if you don't have Ice Beam, you just are kind of SOL. So, good thing I do have it, but can anyone on my team currently learn it, or do I have to swap in? I thought I had Ice Beam. Where is it? There it is. Okay, only... okay, only a few Pokemon can learn it, so... I'll swap out Quick Attack for a moment, and then... We'll swap it back. We'll swap back the... Oh, whoops. There we go. Just blow it up. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Well, thanks, Cecil. Marvelously done. Look, all the water's draining through the sewers. We're entering the special zone. Also, okay, can I just say that's probably one of the cooler things we've seen in this game so far? Let's search the sewers. I shall go on ahead. Not surprised Cecil can learn Ice Beam. Yeah, true. Ivor certainly doesn't waste time once he knows where he's going, does he? We should head in there too. I will say, of all the things I've seen in this game, I do deeply appreciate them actually saying, hey, you should use the Pokemon moves to solve a puzzle, instead of it just being like, we've seen it before with like the fire attack for the Pokemon, the electric type for the Holovator, but it is nice seeing that it's a consistent theme through the game, that we're actually using Pokemon moves to solve problems. it just occurred to me that that's basically the Pokemon Ranger thing. Like, I'm done with MTMs. I just realized that's basically Pokemon Ranger's MO, because they did that in Pokemon Ranger a fair bit, actually, where it's like, hey, you need to have this Pokemon use this move. And it's... that actually kind of puts this in a new perspective to me. Like, the idea alone that, oh, okay, we have this... we do actually have a... like, a special thing here with that. That, oh, we can use Pokemon moves as puzzle-solving mechanics. And there are some of the HMs, like, here's the thing. Technically, the HMs still do exist, because the very first time they showcase how the moves work, like, the same puzzle type thing, they have you use Rock Smash to break rocks, right? But it's not just Rock Smash, it's any fighting type move can break rocks. Like, Brick Break works. I believe some of the other moves work as well. But it's basically any fighting type move breaks rocks. These sewers were built a very long time ago. There are wild Pokemon about, so be on your guard. Who knows how they got in here? Wild Pokemon, you say, but will Gwen be safe down here then? That's why we're trying to find her. Understood, I'm on it. Oh, they actually... okay, can I just say, watch out for wild Pokemon. Okay, just, this is gonna be me being a nerd about French history. This is very similar to... actually, yeah, this is exactly the same style as the Houseman in Paris. There was an era of time in Paris, France, called... it was like the Housemanization. Basically, it's a period of time where the city became the... it was organized in the way we know it now as modern Paris. And a lot of that came down to innovating on the sewer system and the underground. And also the city street layout, which is where we get the like the layout of Paris, like how it's centered. And a big part of that was the sewer system. And this is actually, yeah, this is really similar. If not like pretty much like a Pokemon version of the same ideas. That's really cool, actually. Hmm? Hi, buddy. Okay, reasonable. You know what? That's fair. Cecil, get him. Thank you. The upside down of Paris. And a lot of this, a lot of the brickwork and like the way it was laid out is very similar. So it's really neat seeing that they actually went the extra mile for this section to do the same thing. Not to mention the general look as well. Now, it does worry me that we'd find the catacombs down here, but that's fine. I'll worry about that later. Hello. I love the music here, too. Oh, hello. Little dude is running up on me. Little guy's just running up on me. Okay, I will say, as much as I want to let anybody else, let anyone else take the battles right now, I am genuinely appreciating running around with Cecil and just kind of... I think running around with Cecil right now in this particular area feels just right. Me and my boy. Me and boy. I like this. All right, I'm gonna swap back to... I'll swap back to 3D model for a little bit. And then I might swap back over to... Fox Boy for a little bit. Yeet. You, creature. Oh, stay in the ball. Nice. Oh, you haven't seen 3D model, what? Yeah, I've been making some modifications in accordance with what I can do. I have been working. This is pretty recent though, so don't worry. This looks so good. Oh, thank you. I'm quite proud of it. I made the 3D model a while ago, and only recently did I find a way to utilize it on stream that made me feel like I could use it well. It was originally supposed to be rigged to my face, but for some reason the program I used to like animate it was giving me a bunch of headaches, so I decided to shelve that idea and then try something a little different to make it work. And that worked out nicely. I think it looks pretty good. I was going for like old school video game look. I like those old video game where like the talking animations. There you are. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going farther in. Then let us power through with pure strength. Shall I smash through this barrier so we may proceed? No, destroying public property. Let's take a close look and see if we can't figure this out. Can I just have Alakazam, like, Rubik's Cube solve it? Can I have Alakazam just, like... Which area do you want to check? That would give me PS1 early N64 days. Yeah, that's kind of what I was shooting for. I liked going for the PS1 era. Here's like a typical keyhole. The hinges. You don't notice anything unusual about the door's hinges. Which area do you want to check? The lock body. Looks like a regular lock made out of some sort of metal alloy. Let's check for the gaps. There's only a tiny gap between the door and the floor. There's no clever way to open this door then. I guess we'll just have to find the key. Where do you think the key could be? Maybe a Pokemon has it? Might be right. There's not much to go on, is there? As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess. Oh, Klefki. I will say when I made the 3D model, when I made this 3D model originally, I was actually hoping to put it into Gary's mod at some point because I just wanted to see if I could just like get it into the game. Because I like the idea of doing so. Hello, Klefki. Seems possible one of Klefki's keys could help us open that lock back there. And I shall go ahead and catch it. Pokemon's I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. This does unfortunately mean there's a chance of Klefki being knocked out as it's caught, but that's just a risk we'll have to take. Klefki's like, no. No, that's hardly different than punching the poor thing. We're not an ancient Hisui, you know. It also raises some concerns about how you manage to catch your own Pokemon, Ivor. Knock them out so hard with a thrown ball. Feel free to use these Ultra Balls. Oh, okay. Now catch that Klefki. I mean... Hello, friend. Do you just want to, like, hop in the ball? Don't forget, we don't want to just knock it out. We want to catch the Klefki. Klefki, I have a question. Have you ever tried to dodge Pokeballs with your life on the line? I am really jamming with the music in this area, though. Yeet! One more time. Okay. Okay, that wasn't gonna work, but I was gonna try. Yeet! Hey! Hey, that worked out pretty nicely. Nice catch. But yeah, I like I've been working on trying to do more 3D modeling in my spare time. Mainly because at some point, my next solo game, I do want to do in 3D. Even though as much as I want to desperately just like devote myself to RPG Maker, I also do want to experiment with 3D. So I do want to try some other stuff too. Which is the very essence of a masterful capture. You all catch Pokemon like that, right? Let's see if we can get Klefki to open that lock for us. Wow, this actually is just Pokemon Ranger. That's crazy. This actually is just, we're playing Pokemon Ranger. He just like... Doesn't seem to have the key for this lock. Oh, I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting through here. How about this then, Madam Detective? If we are truly stuck, perhaps we might try out my plan. First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. Now, what was your plan? There's no gimmick or mechanism to open the lock, then it must be opened by a key, but there's no guarantee said key can even be found in these sewers. As we cannot obtain the key we need, we must let my own fist become the key. Our path will be open thanks to my power. Justice Punch! Oh, that's a move from Dragon Ball Z Boot. Oh, okay. Bing. With that, our way is clear. Let's press on. That's what he calls a plan. Personally, I call it brute force. We should hurry after him. On a side note, can I just say, the fact that he's just like, it's like, this is my secret technique, Justice Punch! It's like, okay, cool, got it. Very good, my guy, very good. Why would you do that? Did I already catch a Noibat, or am I going crazy? Noibat, Noibat, Noibat. I swear I've caught one before, right? Have I? Now I'm kind of confused. Did I? Thought I caught a Noibat earlier, but I guess not. Oh, okay. Well, we have one now, so that's pretty good. Oh, this is like the best one. Very cool. All right, Klefki we get to keep as well because he's our guy. Let's see. Attack up. Oh, that... I kind of lucked out getting some of the best natures for Pokemon if I want to use them. That's pretty good. Okay, so now I have the Klefki that we just got. We have Noibat. We have Scraggy. Okay. Then I have these two Inkays that I'm not particularly fussing over. Did I already... I thought I caught one before, yeah? Yeah, there he is. This one. I'm gonna look... I'll... I think this one I want to keep more. I think... Wow, they all have the same natures. Okay, never mind. It doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, on a side note, I did just have a realization. How do you evolve Inkay in this game? Because you can't hold... Because you can't hold the switch upside down, right? How do I evolve you? Because you don't have the physical means to evolve him, unless I'm mistaken. Because you would need to activate the gyroscope, and... Can you do that? Hold the Inkay upside down. I mean, that's how they did it in the manga, at least. I remember that much. Because I remember I saw the picture of the guy literally taking the Inkay in his hands and just, like, flipping it over, and it evolved. Like, right there. So it's certainly clearly doable, but that's how you can do it. Hello, Klefki. Oh, crap. Ow. I am gonna catch Pokemon while we're down here because kind of seems to me like there's no reason for me not to just catch more Pokemon. Like, at this point, it would be kind of, as they say, a troll. It would be trolling if I didn't just go around catching everything I saw. Hello, comrades. The rats cannot stop me. Huh. Oh! That's pretty helpful. Yo, Litwick! Oh, this was... Wait, that means we're on the right track, then. Litwick. Can I just say also, I do appreciate seeing Litwick. Best ghost type. That one I could see the argument. I will confess, part of me will always have a bias for Drifblim and Drifloon. Specifically Drifloon. Because I remember when I found out how to catch Drifloon, and I was the only kid for like, because I told everybody after I found it, that once when I caught Drifloon and I got it, I was like, kind of on top of the world because I felt like, oh, I figured it out. I caught the guy. I figured it out, and it made me happy. You know, one of those things where it's like, is it kind of silly to be? It's my boy. You there, small one. Join my team. Oh my god. Oh. That's my favorite guy. That's one of my favorite guys. Oh, yes. You, the small one. Okay, can I just say the difference between speed up and that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one because speed up is kind of good. And I'll swap out here because I don't think I want. Yeah, I don't want to keep this one. Yeah, these guys we can leave. Special attack up, attack down. Oh, that's huge. Okay, cool. Remove the egregious rat. Okay. Then these 6 we can also hand those out. Okay. Go. I might stop to level up Skrelp. I won't lie. I might turn into a dragon trainer before too long. I won't lie. I like the entire line for Litwick. It's real good. I do like this Pokemon a lot. Can I evolve you? What does it take to evolve you? Do you need a Firestone? I thought it was Firestone. It wasn't. I think it was Duskstone or Firestone after the initial thing. Dingus. I have nothing. Why do I have nothing? That's right, I'm broke. Sometimes I forget. I am broke. I am broke sometimes. Alright, come on, Bella. We probably should go, like, find the plot or whatever. Granted, what has been proven is that this was a very worthwhile trip into the sewers. What has its eyes on? Oh, hello. Magnus, get him. okay, I kind of forget sometimes that Alakazam just flies like that, but just see him fly up like that to chase him down. Okay, that was pretty good. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Magnus, for the laughs. That was real good. He just kind of went after him. I don't know what to say. All right, we'll turn back to Foxboy for a little bit. Oh, boy. Oh man, I kind of gave myself a little bit of a headache laughing that hard. Oh, Chandelure. Oh, that's neat. You're supposed to see that Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Maybe the very same Chandelure that Gwyn has as her partner. Okay, just in case I need a battle, I'm gonna swap. Or it could just be a Chandelure trying to kill us, I don't know. I don't know why, this area kind of reminds me of the Pyrite in Pokemon Coliseum a little bit. Looks like a dead end, no doors or anything. No sign of that Chandelure either. It's a ghost-type Pokemon, so it's not surprising it can vanish at will. If it's indeed Gwyn's partner, maybe it vanished to where Gwyn is? Keen observation. Given the situation, I'd say it's highly likely. Let's search every last inch of this room, then. Out of this dead end. Well, I'm gonna look around a little bit because I want to see if I want to see if I can figure it out. Cluster pipes of valves, nothing special about them. I mean, they're valves though. Like a singular valve is enough to like run an economy. I don't know what these 4 machines are for, but they don't seem related to the case. I definitely am. I'm sure if I hit one of these, someone's gonna lose their work or whatever. Hi, Ivor. I just hit a button and it just turns off like half of the Wi-Fi in the city. Tried flipping a few switches, but nothing happened. Why would I touch those? just flipping switches left and right. Why would you do that? Huh. All right, let's search every last inch of this room then. I do like the entire line for Litwick though. It does, like Lampent and Chandelure are very good Pokemon. That's some good stuff there. Inspect this area. Better check somewhere else. We checked that, we checked that. Let me talk to Ivor and see what he sees. I've learned something important in the course of this investigation. I go around smashing things in the name of detective work. Emma gets very cross indeed. Ivor, I love you, but like, I could have told you that easily. Also, are you wearing like a sleeve on your left arm or is it armor or is that just like a whole, like a blacked out tattoo? I'm gonna assume it's clothing, but I also want to believe that you just got tattooed like entirely. Like an entire arm. Wait a minute. Ha. Took a good look at the pale colored crates. They don't seem to be anything special. Oh. Kidding me? Checked all over this room. There's no sign of any hidden contraptions. In that case, the only course of action is to act. Do not punch the wall. Strike this power. Strike this justice. Do not punch the wall. Justice punch! Huh? That's odd. Smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I punched a wall and had my fist go straight through without breaking it. Felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Oh. Oh, it's just like... it's Dark Souls 1. Look at that. The wall... The wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up the illusion of a wall to fool us. I see. Great, I must undergo even more diligent to smash illusory walls? For now, let us proceed. I'm sure Gwyn is waiting for us on the other side. It's like it's like Mario 64. Let's keep pushing ahead. Thank you for reminding. I will say, Emma constantly saying, hey, let's keep going. It's like, all right, cool, thank you. Oh. That's neat. That is kind of neat, I won't lie. That's a fun puzzle. Oh. Chill I felt when passing through makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type. They're saying a ghost-type Pokemon is attempting to deceive us? I think so, though we can't prove it yet. Need to be able to smash walls of any kind. Shouldn't that also include, like, societal barriers? Then I can finally tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. The wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be happier for it. Hey, look over there. Alright, well, that's our guy. I do believe that Chandelure must be Gwyn's partner. Okay, I have a question. When you know... Her partner Pokemon is freely roaming around, doesn't seem particularly agitated. Suppose we can't assume that even if someone is behind Gwyn's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. Every step we take brings us closer to the truth. Alright. Thank you, Emma. Are you gonna, like, walk after me, or... No, okay. Well, we're going in. I do like the music. I jam with this music the whole way through. This has been nothing but a delight. Oh, hey, there's a person there. Hello. Am I in the right place? Oh, she literally has a Chandelure hat. Oh, that's Gwyn. Found her, missing person. Where's the villain who trapped you down here? Let's think back over everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit behind all this? There is no culprit? That's right, in a way. There is no culprit because no crime has been committed. What are you saying, Madam Detective? Gwyn was trapped here. We saw with her own eyes. The supposed victim here is Gwyn. However, she came here of her own volition. That's the truth behind this whole case. The truth. If you really wish to hear it, then defeat me in battle. A Pokemon trainer too, after all. Oh, no, okay. Here, I'll heal up your Pokemon, leave the rest to you. I don't know why, but it would have been very funny if Emma just decided to go full tilt and just say, okay. Like, we get to sit and watch. Okay, sure. Fighting ghost types, I guess. Are we doing this? Yeah, sure. Going to win, so you all leave me in peace. Trade this power, strike this justice. Oh, you do that too. Well, that's cute. So, like, do you get any special... Oh, she has... Oh, that's funny. It's a Nest Ball. Bayonet. Ah, the ghost-type trainer. Well, let's see what we can do. Get him! Oh. Here we go. Gourgeist. Oh, I haven't seen Gourgeist in a while. That's a guy right there. Jump. Wait, why was Shadow Claw super effective on... Why was it super effective on Kali? She's a water flying type. Chandelure Mega Evolve finished them. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Chandelure can Mega Evolve. Okay, the hat Mega Evolving is kind of sick. That's pretty sick. I like that a lot. Oh, that's the big Chandelier. Kali, destroy. You... Okay, that's fair. You know what? Reasonable. Oh! I see. Cecil, you're gonna need to handle this one, buddy. It's like, Cecil, handle this one, please. Mega Chandelure is awesome looking, though. That is so many flames. Your Pokemon shine with justice. And also, Mega Power, I guess. Oh, that was good. My justice wasn't wrong. I simply lacked power. Well fought in any case, and well deduced, both of you. Do you know these two? Of course, Emma's the greatest detective in all of Lumiose. And he's a member of Team MZ. He's also the reigning Canary Quiz Whiz. I see. What did you mean by when you said well deduced? Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch. And once you start battling in the ZA Royale, you don't stop even when dawn comes. Your excessive training will keep going on and on as you climb the ranks of the Royale. Meanwhile, I'm the one who deals with all the complaints about your behavior. It's an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help me hide down here. That way, you'd be unable to participate in any promotion matches. But then you had to come and find me. I had no idea I was causing the Fist of Justice and my own sister so much trouble. Ivor, my guy, I'm pretty sure, like, I could tell you that. Well, you were. But I'd love to see you give my brother a good thrashing. Oh, it's true then? He's my opponent for my next promotion match? See for yourself. Wait, he didn't even know? We told him, like, twice. He must prepare for our bout. Hope you'll all excuse me. honestly. Obligated to look into any case of take on. Perhaps I should have let this one go cold. So I'm surprised you have a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable with all the berries and tricks that Pokemon helped put up. I found this place when I was very young. It was here I met Chandelure, though it was only Litwick back then. Ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. Love the quiet down here and the dark. Well, that's ominous. Well, now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. You should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it's not exactly fit for long-term residence, I'd say. Of course. You know, I do like that she is a little, like, creepy ghost girl. I think my favorite ghost-type trainer of all, though, is the Sun and Moon one. Because they have that actual... It's not really like a jump scare, per se. Because I won't give it that much, but the Haunted Supermarket was kind of funny. And it was fun. Maybe I should train up a bit. A little extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Extra muscle, please. Not another Ivor. Was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decided not to use it unless necessary. Oh, and Gwyn, tell Ivor I'll be sending him a bill for my help. Good luck with your promotion match. When you're ready to face Ivor, come to the Justice Dojo. Okay, cool, thanks. I like these little vignettes anyway. I like these. I like the story of these characters. Like, some of them feel a little bit more dynamic than others, I would say. But I do think that the characters that are really standing out are really feeling... I think they're feeling real cool. I think it's like certain standouts are really carrying the weight that certain ones aren't, in a way. It's a bit uneven across the board, but I do like it. Like, for characters like Ivor, or I would say the first couple of promotion matches, there's stuff like Canary and Gwyn, where the sheer, like, characterization through both character design and their Pokemon choices, it's definitely doing some, like, heavy lifting for the game, you know? And I think it's really helping the game out a ton to have like that extra, like, I would say literary muscle. It's more or less like, you know, like the storytelling weight. Hello. And I think it's working out in the game's favor. I take my duty very seriously, but gee, am I ever thirsty? Wish I had something to drink. Can't I use this elevator until I'm done with its maintenance? You just want like a soda pop or something? I got one. Hey, do you have to have something to drink? You want this fresh water? Oh, that does look awfully refreshing. What, I can have a drink? Gee, thanks. I just gave you water, man. Here's some water, dog. Well, if you really want to use the elevator, I guess I can let you use it. Oh, that was refreshing. I literally just handed him water and that was a side mission. Serious mint. Wait, a mint? Whoa. Oh, thanks for that, man. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, what's up here? Huh, another access point to the roofs isn't a bad thing. Not bad at all. Sometimes we just take what we can get. Hello. This is a nice area. I like this. Whoa. Where am I? Where am I? That was a giant Pidgey. I saw that. Up we go. Oh, man. Let me look at my bot in the box really quick, because we caught another Noibat. Yeah, we'll keep this one. We'll keep the other one, release this one. I do like I think the selection of Pokemon we've had through the game so far has been very good. Like, it's a combination of varied and, like, I would also say that it covers the bases in both types and favorites. Even just looking at what we have so far, I do like the selection. I'm really liking it. Because at this point, I feel like you should have access to them, like, I would say not all, but like, at least I think by this point, it feels like we need at least 2/3 of the available Pokemon. So it seems to be working out nicely. Huh. I think I want to go to the laboratory. I think the laboratory is where I want to go. I actually have no idea what's going on here. Oh, hello, sir. Hi there, I'm a specialist in restoring Pokemon fossils. Oh my god, we get to get the fossil Pokemon. Did you know the Stone Emporium here has 2 varieties of fossils for sale? The Jaw Fossil and Sail Fossil. Had my eye on them for a while now, but I can't decide which one to get. Giant red croc is best dark type. Oh, Crocker. Yeah, we have a big M. 20,000 from... Oh. Once you've bought either of them, bring it back here. Can I just say, the fact that I already have one of each is very funny. Okay, let me empty my party for a moment. Or at least empty out a little bit. Because then we'll get the Pokemon right into our party. Welcome back. Did you buy one of the fossils? So it would be under other items, I believe? Jaw fossil. You chose a jaw fossil. Thanks so much. I'll restore it right away. Wait here just a second. We have awakened the Oh, hey, little guy. Little guy. Voila, the Pokemon restored from the jaw fossil is Tyrant. Look at this little guy. On reflection, I think you should be the one to raise him. You were very kind to carry out my odd request. That makes you a trustworthy trainer in my book. I now have... Okay, I will say... Tyrantrum also might be up there in favorite Pokemon from this generation. Because, ooh... If you have any fossils, I can restore them into living Pokemon. Sail fossil. And then we'll also get the old Amber. Success! It's been restored to an Amara. Alright, and then... I'll hand over... Alright. So now we have 3 fossil Pokemon. Do they start at level 1, or do they start at a different level? Okay. Aerodactyl. Man, Aerodactyl's cool. What's everybody's favorite fossil Pokemon? I know that... I think mine... Okay, so this one's gonna be weird. In terms of the design and the Pokemon itself, it's Shieldon and Bastiodon the whole way. I think in terms of actually getting to use them regularly through the games, I do really like... I like Tyrantrum. Oh, they start at level 20. Cool. All right, let's see these little guys out here. Look at my guy. Oh, that's my guy right there. Oh, little baby. Little baby. Oh my god. Okay, I will say I remember Aerodactyl in Pokemon Stadium. I do give props where they are deserved. My guy did save me. The weird looking plant one. Oh, Cradilly and Lileep, right? Okay, real talk, I actually really like Cradilly as a Pokemon. Because it's a really good Pokemon. It's pretty good at tanking. Mainly because it learns a lot of stall moves, like, it learns Ingrain, and it also gets Giga Drain. But it also has a lot of the other, like... It also has Suction Cup, so you can't switch it out very easily. I remember. We got Heal Block. Next is Sludge Bomb. Alrighty. I'll swap out these guys for now. At some point, I would like to... I think at some point, I would genuinely like to level up these guys. I like this because they just look so weird. I like them a lot. They are very cool. There we go. Okay, little guys are there. Okay, I do need to move the party around a little bit so it's back to where it was. There we go. All right. Where is... Well, we could hit up the battle zone on the way up, I guess. I think that would be reasonable. I'm gonna just keep... I want to get over there, though, so I am gonna cruise a little bit. God, the music is so good. I swear the music in this game is probably top-notch. I would even say, in comparison to some of my favorite soundtracks in Pokemon, I think this one's, like, way up there for me. Because I think I've been just kind of bobbing my head along whenever the music comes on, you know? Like, I don't think there's been a soundtrack, a singular piece of music yet where I've been like, oh, that's just okay. Like, I've genuinely been pretty excited to hear the music every time. Yep. Come on, make it, make it, make it. Yep, there we go. I will say, the movement tech going across the rooftops does feel very cool. I'm getting used to it finally. Hey, what's this? Oh. Body slam. Wait, body slam's a TM now? Oh, that's funny. I missed the screw. God dang it. Man, it does feel a certain type of silly to mess that up, huh? Oh, we have to use the... Oh, I see. The Holovators give us the angle to land these. I see. Interesting. Oh, this is weird. Oop. Interesting. Oop. Oh, no. Whiffed. Hi, Ralts. Hello. What a weird challenge. I'm kind of fascinated because it's clearly a thing meant to teach you about rotom gliding. Again, it's one of those challenges that feels like, okay, yeah, they're trying to show you something, and it feels like it's doing so in a really, I would say a pretty like, yeah, I'd say it's standard for games, but for Pokemon, it feels like, okay, yeah, this is doing some really cool stuff. Because it's something in world design where you're trying to teach a skill, so you have to do so without directly yapping at the player to do so, right? I say yapping, but it's really like, you don't want to sit there and lecture the player, right? You want them to learn by their own hand, because that's so much more productive as a teaching tool. It's sort of like when like schools give you an exercise to work on rather than just telling you exactly how to do something. It's like, okay, here's some like little things to teach you to practice your skills, because that's more productive as a teaching tool. Especially for things where it's a skill that requires some drilling. I'd say mathematics does fall under this in a way. I would definitely say math and science, where you have to learn like things. We have to learn a skill set rather than just learning facts alone. Like multiple choice memorization for things like history isn't usually the best way to teach someone the history. Usually by making it a game and making it so learning the facts helps you progress in a way is much more productive for learning those sorts of like that information. It's why like quiz games are very good for kids, you know? Come on, Kali, let's go over here. Man, I really hope we get Aron soon. I really want my guy. There we go. I do want Aggron really badly. That'd be kind of sick. We already have enough for the tickets. We're doing this for a bit of extra training and the money. Frankly, the money is probably the bigger reason why we're doing this above everything else. Because right now... Oh, hello. Oh. The quick heal is worth it, so that's good. Kind of running in circles, that's my bad. But it's something I think I've talked about it a couple times in different streams about how to teach players. And at the end of the day, a good game designer is trying to teach the player something. When it comes to storytelling, you're trying to show them a timeless truth of, you know, the human existence, as it were. When it comes to something like game design, you want to teach them skills to let them play the game. And I think I feel like the best games overall give the player a lot to work with in terms of the learning process. And we're done. I think Pokemon's kind of felt like one of the masters of that craft. Not necessarily because the games are super complex, but because they regularly give you chances to learn about the world of Pokemon, whether it be story or by strictly like mechanical things. Make opposing Pokemon drowsy. I don't think I have any moves that do that, but I could look. I guess I could teach Magnus Hypnosis, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I'm like, my brain had to think for a moment there. Sorry. I was like, maybe? But in any case, yeah, it's one of those things that, especially when you're talking about making, I think especially when you're talking about games that are going to be more complex as you go forward, you want to make sure the players regularly getting chances to test their skills. I think role-playing games tend to be the, like, masterclass at teaching moments, but other genres do this just as well, I would say. I think the one I can think of that, in terms of other genres, the one I can jump to right away is, I recall, my brain's working on it, the newer Doom games. I think Doom Eternal really did this well. Because Doom Eternal really did, it really did do some, like, crazy innovation on the side of making sure that the player was constantly having to flex out their skills. Basically, the idea is that you want the player to be trying new things with their skill set. I think the Marauder enemy was the one that was basically the anti-Doom opponent. I also remember people being really mad about that enemy type because it would essentially slap players out because it was actually taking advantage of what players would be doing at that point. So it actually turned out to be almost too good at its job, in a way. Whoa. How does that work? I'm like, wait out here, the hitbox just said, yep, let's do it. That hitbox was very generous, I will say. We take that, but it was very generous. I do think at times the ability to trigger fights is a little strange. It's working pretty well, but at times it does do some bizarre things because it's trying to compensate. It's like, it's working okay, but there are times where the compensation is a little nutty. I think especially when it comes to trying to get some of these collisions down. I think it's better with a game that's also meant to be for kids as well as for, like, you know, it's like a family game. It's probably good that they're a bit more generous with it rather than being... I think being stingy would be a bad idea, so I think this works. But I could definitely see someone making the argument that it's a little bit too janky at times, but I would argue that if it's supposed to be like kids are supposed to be engaging with the game, sometimes it's better to err on the side of, you know what, just like make it a bit more generous to be safe. It doesn't necessarily mean dumb it down, but it does mean, you know, be mindful. His name is Ken-er? Is he like more Ken than Ken? Why is he's Kenner of Dynamite. Why is he more Ken? That's not how this works. You can't be more Ken. That's not how it works. Sir. Sir, you can't be more Ken. You can be Ken-uff, but you can't be Ken-er. Clearly, you are an affront to this like existence, man. You are sir, you are an affront. Please stop. Perish. You know what? I think I got enough out of this. I'm gonna dip. I don't really need more, and I don't need a ton of money, so I'm gonna dip. Frankly, I got what I wanted, which was the extra training, because now everybody's around 55. And I already know that Ivor is going to be using a fighting type team. So I'm not exactly worried about anything, because Magnus could probably solo the entire fight. So I'm not exactly concerned. No, we'll just keep going. But I think more so the thing I'm contemplating... Oh, wait, there's a screw up there. I could get that at least on the way up. Get some extra money on the way. But I do think that the... Like, in seriousness, I do think that the... I think that the battle zone thing is working out for me, but, man. Let's see, how do I... Oh, there we go. Whew. Thinking now about how this game is organized, and I do think that some of the pacing being a bit uneven is by design. And at times it's working out very well for the game, but at other times it does feel like some of the, I would say the jagged edges sometimes show up a little bit too quickly. If that makes sense. Nearly daybreak. I could just wait. No, I'll just walk around. I'm thinking now about like all the different characters we've run into so far. And I think for like I said earlier with like Canary and Gwyn being kind of heavy hitters in terms of character design and characterization, it is interesting seeing that some characters don't get the same lift. I think to some extent it's because the first couple of ranks in this game really don't matter in terms of the progression. I think the first like X, Y, and Z feel a bit superfluous. Like, okay, we need to get your feet wet, and then the story begins, right? Because I think once the Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon get introduced, that's when the story, like the conflict, gets introduced. And that's a bit different than the stuff that we were kind of leaning towards, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Like, the beginning of the game feels a bit like we were like, okay, we're just battling the ZA Royale, but now it's like, okay, now we have the actual main conflict, which is kind of ancillary to the... I would say it's ancillary to the ZA... Like, the ZA Royale itself is kind of a side plot to the building mystery. So it's curious that the actual Royale itself isn't really the main thing we're here for. Kind of weird, actually. Hello. This elevator's been on the fritz recently. I usually get it up and running with the well-placed punch too, but not this time. We're gonna need a Pokemon's help to kick this thing into action. Pokemon have two categories of attacking moves, you know, physical and special. You can check a move's category from the same screen, use the check a move. Fighting type physical move. Okay. I mean, I don't know if punching it constantly is gonna help, but sure. Diggers V punch it. Oh, it's working again. You know, a fighting type move would do it. I think like a good thwack to fix things up. Sure, this machine's okay. It's fine, trust me. This is how we fix all of our electrical appliances at the dojo. Anyway, thanks a bunch. It would have been stuck without you. Lady, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think punching everything is a bad idea. Oh, hey, muscle band. Actually, the muscle band is huge, because that would help. Actually, I could just give that to... I could give that to Slate right now. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll give him this. Because Slate is only a physical attacker, so that works out. Good job, buddy. He gets a headband for his troubles. Now that I think about it, giving him a headband is kind of sick. That's kind of a cool... Man, I wish I had the like completely the like income to throw money at artists, so I could specifically get like the thing I'd want is to get like fan art of my trainer with like my team. Probably want to do that for multiple games because I would love to do that. That'd be so sick. I need to do that someday. Oh, Ivor. Okay, which poke? I will lead with Magnus. I think that is the wise decision. Hello. Alas, you've arrived. Gwyn has made her feelings on the matter clear, but even so, I must grow stronger. As I said before, if we're to live in harmony with Pokemon in the city, then Pokemon must be afforded the same freedoms that humans enjoy. For both sides to enjoy those freedoms, what we will need is incredible strength. Strength cannot solve everything for us, but it will at least allow us to protect what we hold dear. Prove the truth of my words by rising to the very top of the ZA Royale. Rank A will be mine. I like his music. Now, shall we begin our match? Gwyn, please lend me your phone. I promise I will do my utmost not to break it. Just don't touch it. Challengers tickets verified. Here we go. There are places in life you cannot reach without climbing over strong opponents to get there. I'll be climbing ahead then. Strength is power, strength is justice. Here we go. This is basically... Oh, wait, that ad's starting. No, you're not. Get snoozed, idiot. I'm starting the fight, and I'm not letting ads stop the live viewership. Time to fight. Wait, he gets his own battle theme? Oh, he's got the... Wait, he's got the Street Fighter stance. Look at him. My man's about to shoryuken the crap out of me. Oh, wait, why did I recover? Oh, my God. All right, good work, Magnus. I need to heal you so fast. The instant I get a chance. Oh, God. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, the music is so good. Get him. Oh, this music is so good. I love it. I can jam with this music all day. All right. Good thing he protected that one, because now I can do this. Good work, Magnus. Failings. Oh, wait, this boy is here? Look at him. What? Oh, no. Time to mega evolve, Failings. Justice will win the day. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. This one? The little guys? Oh my God, they're a Megazord. Magnus, get him! Oh, poor guys, but oh my God. I'm just thinking now, like, defeat how incredibly unjust. Dude, you pulled out the Megazord on me and thought that I wasn't just gonna throw Psychic? That's insane. Look at it. Like, did you see that? That guy, like, those are guys. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. Thanks, man. D for got it done. Amazing. Why does my guy look like... Why do I look like Hispanic Steve Jobs? Why did I say that out loud? What just came over me? What just happened? My brain just went, you know what, just say that. That's a combination of words that's never been said before. Just say it. It'll be funny. Oh no, it's happening. I'm becoming so comfortable on stream. I'm just doing the thing I do when I'm like, when I'm hanging out with friends, I sometimes just do that. I'll just like, what combination of words can I conjure today that nobody has ever heard in their life? I'm sorry, Ivor. It's clear I must train even harder. Fine, but no more battling in the ZA Royale after daybreak. That isn't how it works. You continue to vex everyone around you. Your goal only grow harder to reach. Understood. Oh, he's gonna cry. It's true that I act before I think, and I'm terrible at controlling my own strength. I don't even know how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if you assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together. Out of the question. You're the elder of us and the master of this dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I'll have more to say on this once we're home. Let's go. Please, one moment. I want to give him my thanks. As a token of gratitude for our fine battle, please accept a small gift from me. Oh, bulk up. Wow, literally the get swole move. It was a good match. I'd be honored if you would face me again. Next time, my power will surely open the path forward. Now, if you'll excuse me. Huh. Well, that was fun. I don't like the... I think it's just the turtleneck. Like the fold-down neck on the shirt. I don't know. I'd like a V-cut, please. Man, what? I guess my question now is, why is the jackets and... Why is the jacket and the shirt not separable? Sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who'd have thought the X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing persons case? X and Y, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. Yeah, that makes sense. What sort of something? How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet and finding it is the important thing. Not sure I get it. Like how people in Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share. Could be that, or something like us all here. What are the odds we'd meet and become friends? Well, that's nice. Huh? Something the matter? Nah, nothing to worry about. More wondering if something's the matter on your end, Naveen. You still won't try my good old croissant curry, huh? That won't be happening. Well, I admit it might taste good. The aesthetics are still too much for me. It's not as hard of a pass as you gave before, Naveen. Maybe the seeds are finding where X and Y axes meet. Zooming in on the Eternal Destroyer Pokemon after saying that, X and Y, reasonable. Come to think of it, where did Xerneas and Yveltal even go? I mean, I know that cannot, like, according to our playthroughs as kids, it probably was closer that we caught them, but I'm guessing they went back to the wild at some point. Did I just sleep in this leather jacket? That is not good for my, like, everything. So what happens next in the story? We're at rank D. Good morning. Oh, okay, there we are. It's morning again. No sign of Tawny or Lita just yet. Last I've been granted the calm, quiet morning I've longed for. Now I can finally make some progress on my sewing commissions. I'm so pleased I'll even include you in my happy mood. Oh my god, he's smiling. You received a pair of performance sneakers. Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for a sewing project and they're not my size. Hey, Tawny. My dude is just like, do you know where Tawny is? Not here. She must have headed out earlier to be her helpful self around the city. That idiot. Apparently she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot, so we're in debt now to the scary group called the Rust Syndicate. What? The Rust Syndicate? Yes, them. The ones so scary even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with... Okay. So, like, how much do we owe? Like, this is Roy, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z? Yeah, that's me. Well, aren't you an honest one? Or maybe just naive? You should be more careful about answering questions from unfamiliar callers. I mean, to be fair, you literally are asking for me. I don't know what you want. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate. Oh, okay. Want to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. Could have just dropped it in on the fine hotel you work at. Figured you want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny's been working so hard to bring in new customers. Ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting. I mean, I have 200,000 Poke. How about the money? What? So it wasn't just me they called? They even checked on your number? How deep in trouble are we exactly? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control. Here, the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back your interest, then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. That's true, we're dealing with some truly heinous people. Wait, what? Don't worry, Floette, we'll get Tawny out of this mess somehow. Should they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interests, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It is only through speaking with each other we can find some satisfactory resolution. In any case, it seems the only option is to go to the Rust Syndicate's office as requested. Especially they've called two of us now. Can't get a hold of Tawny. They already know where to find all of us. I don't feel great going to their office alone. You'll head over with me, right? Of course. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen. Alright. What? You two will be okay, won't you? The Rust Syndicate certainly seems disreputable, yet I've not heard of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will. Kind of just seems like they're doing everything within the law to be kind of jerks about it, but... So, like, they're loan sharks? In Pokemon? Wow, we got loan sharks in Pokemon. That's crazy. If one of them doesn't have a Sharpedo, I'm gonna be mad. Like, if one of them doesn't have Mega Sharpedo, and, that's just gonna be upsetting, you know? Wait, new Wild Zones? New Wild Zone? Where? New Wild Zone. Ooh. Wait, that's a boy! That's the boy! I know that boy! That's Aaron! That's Aaron! Oh, there's another one up here, too. What the heck? That's Larvitar! Hang on, I gotta... Wait, hang on. I'm gonna go up and get Larvitar first. I know, but hang on. If I do this during the ad break, that means that by the time I get out of the ad break, then I can catch Aaron without the ad break. Therefore... we can... This is good. Hang on. I gotta run past. New Wild Zone. We're still missing freaking Honedge. I don't know why that one's the hard one for me to catch. You know, it does make me wonder, is the strength of trainers growing at a similar rate to the rate of power in... Hello, small one. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this place is not made for me. Oh, what the heck? Why is that gore guy so freaking large? Get him. Oh no. That ain't good. Oh my god! Oh no, oh no, help, it's again. Get him. Good work. Oh, we didn't catch out the alpha Goregeist. Oh man. What the the sheer number of Pokemon throwing hands out here again. Oh no. Okay. Okay, real talk, the number of times that I have been caught in a situation where I have to fight for my life to get out of it. It's amazing how many times this has happened. Okay, well there's like all of... That's Pumpkaboo. I think that's Haunter, and then there's Larvitar. Excuse me. I'm just running through. Sorry, Beedrills. Just running right through. Hang on, I'm dealing with stuff here. I'm out of here. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll have to come back at night for Larvitar, I'm guessing. We did catch an absolutely abhorrent number of Pokemon in this moment. Oh, never mind. We only got 4. Really? It always feels like so many more when you're getting dogpiled in the middle of the streets. Shame we didn't catch the Alpha Goregeist, but that's fine. All right, I am going to fast travel one more time because I want to get over to this place. Wait, is that an Excadrill? Interesting. Where do I guess we travel here? It's probably the closest area to get there quickly, so... At least without me getting lost, so... Well, that works out. Alright, oh, we're nearing the end of stream already? Wow, that was fast. Let's see. We're playing Fuga Melody to Steel 3. We're nearing the end of that game, I think? Maybe? I don't actually know. I know there's 12 chapters, but I forget which chapter we left off on. And... We're going pretty fast though, so hope you're ready for that tomorrow. Sunday we're gonna finish Zelda 2, or at least I'm gonna try to. We'll see if I can. Let's see, is there anything else I need to think about? Oh yeah, at some point I might try to add the occasional Monday night stream because I've found that my Monday nights have been pretty kind of like vacant. So I might add the occasional Monday stream. They'll probably function They'll probably function similarly to my usual Sundays, where I just play like whatever, you know, suits my fancy. Hello, baby boy. Oh, we get to have the baby boy. Here is the boy. Oh. Little dudes. Little dudes. Oh, we finally caught Aron. Finally, they make him available. Oh, that's an Alpha Excadrill. Ooh. I see. Hmm. Interesting. If I get caught at all, I am going to get demolished. Turn around. I dare you. I think you know what? I think the glowing red eyes never gets old when it comes to this stuff. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Kali, we need to fight. Hey, we got an extra drill. Not bad. Ow. Interesting that its move of choice is... I get him. Come on. Come on, one more. There we go. Good show. Holy. Hey, and we caught the alpha. Not bad. What's in this hole? Hello. Oh, just Drilber. Oh, just Drilber. Alright then. Now, as I recall, Excadrill is like an... As I recall the Smogon term, it would be Uber tier, yeah? I don't know, is it still Uber tier, or is this like... has it been demoted? Because I know Excadrill is probably one of the best Pokemon ever made. From what I remember, I remember Excadrill being introduced and everybody wanted one on their team. So I remember that. I mean, I remember Tarragon's. Oh, hey, Onyx. Hello. Hello, big girl. Aw, slipped. Nuts. Aw. Man. Maybe I can catch another one? Ah, that's how I can tell. I see. Man, I love Onyx's design. Do you think there's an alpha on... Do you think there's a way I can get an alpha Onyx? Oh, man. Alpha Onyx must be huge, right? Ooh. Oh, I might need to look into that if it's possible. Oh, hello. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. It's just like, hello, metal dog. I don't know why, it's just very funny to be like metal dog. The steel dog. Okay, I've caught an Onyx at this point, yeah? Am I going crazy? Okay, I did. I caught one, so we're good. We're good there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Alpha Excadrill. This Emolga is probably stronger than the one I caught earlier. I caught one earlier, right? Rain, work with me here. You can read. Did I not catch one earlier, or am I going crazy? Nope, there it is. Yeah, we'll keep this one, I think. Yeah, I'll keep this one. A cute metal dog before it becomes a behemoth. Yeah, but like it's a cool. Yeah, but like it's a behemoth that we get to remember its puppy days. So like, that's kind of based, as they say, kind of based. Hey, Etcher, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. We just caught the stupendous boy. I think we're gonna keep this one. She seems to be the most put together. There we go. All right. Cool. All right, now we have Aron. Can I evolve? I know that it would take level 42 to get to Aggron, but I believe 2 levels gets us a... We're level 32, can now evolve. Okay, funny thing, I think I remember this one because I know the evolution levels off the top of my head, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember this... Okay, kind of bizarre. When I was a little kid, I have this... It's, how many people remember the Pokedex book that had like the holographic cover with like the 3 Kanto starters, and it was white and blue. It had the Pokemon 1 through 386. So it was like up to Emerald / Coliseum, and in the back it also had like the basic layout of like the game's. Okay, wait. Do I even have enough candy to evolve my guy? We have Lairon. I think I have enough candy to... not enough. Okay, let me put... I'll put a pin in that for later, but we do have a Lairon, so we're close. We're very close to having Aggron. But yeah! Hope everyone's having a good... I hope everyone's had a good night. Hope everyone's been able to enjoy just kind of me... I've kind of been meandering all day. Like I said, today was a lot of waiting, a lot of having to be patient and maintaining myself. Oh, yeah, some Lairon. Excite. We are close to having a special guy. Honestly, we could just sit here for a bit and catch some Steel-type Pokemon with the solid intent of just like, okay, we should... I could very easily get that challenge done on catching really quick. Yep, there we go. Hey, wait a minute. You know what just occurred to me that it just kind of sat in my brain for a second there? I could absolutely have the chance of finding an Alpha Aggron in this area. Okay, I spent the rare candies to evolve my guy, so I'm gonna keep my guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo. Yo. Actually, it's my girl. Well, that's funny. I just realized it's like we basically have girl Aggron. She's a beaut. Actually, that's quite impressive. Very, very good. Okay, let's see. We're nearing time on stream, but I might go a little over just because I want to walk around a little more. Actually, this story mission seems to be pretty important, so I should probably go do that quick. We didn't find Helioptile, but it's probably... Well, actually, no, because it likes being out in daytime. Because I know Helioptile is a sunlight Pokemon, so it should be out during the daytime. I remember that factoid. I remember all that stuff. Raid request. Haven't had one in a while. Alright. Pen's out. I did, by the way, I remember I mentioned on social media, I'll talk about it right now while I'm thinking about it. Hello, Trubbish. That at a point earlier, I looked in my notebooks because I was looking through all my stuff. And because the one notebook I'm using right now, the mini notebook I have, is actually on its last page. And I was reading through both of the notebooks I have sitting in front of me, and both of them are, and I'm not kidding, both of them have like notes dating a couple years back. One of them still has, the one on the right-hand one has notes dating back to when I was working on Valhalla Station. So like my very first book, it has some plot notes in there. So I've actually, because I kind of alternate between the two books for like using them for to-do lists or using them for like taking notes during meetings or in general just writing stuff down. Varendel's doing, oh, Varendell? All right, very good. We'll raid over to Varendell when stream has ended. Very good, very good. Okay, real talk though, I need to buy some more Pokeballs. I've been spamming Ultra Balls, so I probably should just buy a ton more. So we'll go do that real quick. Buy some stuff. I mean, if I just buy 50 more, we'll be fine. Actually, we can just... I'll just buy a lot more. Why not? We have the Pokeballs. Fingers crossed we raid over to Varendell and he doesn't accidentally... I do regularly think about... Since we first raided over there, I do think about when we raided over and he accidentally deleted his progress for like 3 hours. Oh boy. What a wild event that was. Just like, I don't know, I think that's the kind of thing I would be scared of with doing toggles for like, that's why my toggles are on my keyboard, like on the numbers. Because that's why I make them my numbers, because I don't want to risk hitting a button that would be like connected to the programs I use if if that happens, right? Because I would absolutely mess that up at some point. Oh man, there are so many more things out there. Hi, Lita. Geez, everything about the Rust Syndicate has a threatening aura right down to their building. Oh, they have a King Gambit. That's cool. We cleaned the city of dirt and dust. Watch as grunts wash away the rust. Hey, it looks like we've got visitors. Why is your haircut so egregious? What do you want? Got business with the Rust Syndicate? Yeah, we're here to talk. Oh, here to talk, huh? Well, I'm on guard duty. I'm too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you run off and stop bothering us. Means you and me are gonna have a one-on-one match too, little girl. I'm sorry, dude, but what are these guys even talking about? I'm literally here to talk. Wow. Magnus... Turn this man into a Minecraft brick. Do not self-destruct, you big nerd. You are not about to blow up my psychic type. You absolute fiend. Okay, cool. Seriously? That was his move. His big move was to blow up. He looks like a Roblox character. Talking about losing face. Yeah, and your fashion sense. Who did your haircut? Kill your barber. What? I lost. Hey, you cheated, didn't you? That's why you're never going to make it past being a guard, see? Hey, shut up. I didn't see you pulling a win on your end either. The battle's much closer. I lost my hair. It's practically a win. Standing out in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. You'll see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in this effort. Now, who are our guests? Okay, you need to kill your barber. And your stylist. And whoever made that whack-ass tie. This guy is an affront to fashion. And to God. Mr. Philippe. Oh, and your name's Philippe? Oh, man, I have, like, the textbook on... God, I got 5 pages on your fashion, 5 pages on your weight, and 5 pages on your whack-ass hairline. Standing guard is just busy work. It's a vital role in our organization. Please do it properly. Stream ending soon? Maybe. Maybe once I'm done making fun of this guy's stapler. He has staples on his jacket. Why? What is wrong with this guy's face? What brings you to our humble office today? Discuss Tawny? Oh, then you must be Roy. Thank you for coming by so soon after my call. See, you're taking matters very seriously. Sir, I'm sorry. This guy is an affront to everything my eyes have ever, like, stood witness to. He has more staples than he knows what to sensibly do with. This, like, he's wearing so if I'm seeing this correctly, he has a pattern on a dress shirt that looks like chainmail, a, like, plated tie that looks absolutely horrendous. He's got the staples in his jacket. He's got like, spiked mutton chops and a whack, like, his mohawk, whack. The way he doesn't even like to smile, whack. Me? I'm tight as fuck. I'm ashamed to find out this is the kind of people you are. Was it true you need to humiliate our guards so thoroughly and heartlessly? What? I don't know if I can discuss business with people as rude as yourselves, but it would be also rude of me to send you away when you came all the way here. How about this? I give you a thrashing in battle, we call it even. You don't mind embarrassing defeat, speak to me when you're ready. Spiked beards is the new trend. I don't know where it's a trend, but if this fashion sense is bold and brash, I'm gonna say it belongs in the trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, Bella, we're gonna crush this man. So how about you show me what you can do in a Pokemon battle? Yeah, all right, sure. Do like that enthusiasm, but I'm part of the Rustin gets top brass. My approval is hard to win. Wouldn't want to leave you with false optimism about how business with us goes. Sir, if your fashion sense is as good as your battling skills, I have a shoe-in. It's like if Kingpin fell face first into a pile of, like, metal. Alright, Bella, show this man the error of his ways and his fashion sense. Kill him. Oh my god, just hand me the W. Die. Do you have any idea how much I was trained as a 9-year-old to spam the fire flamethrower button? Sir, stop sending out the seal types. This is a oh, hey. Steel expertise. Our 2 stones connect as our bond manifests in Mega Evolution. Oh, well, at least you're friends with your Pokemon. That's cool. Mega Skarmory does go hard, though. I don't remember you being gold. Kill him. God, it looks so sick, though. God, it's so cool, though. It's so cool. See, your Pokemon are a little stronger than I expected. Sir, You sent all steel. You have all steel types. You have no type coverage. What, are you gonna punch me? Oh, he healed my Pokemon. Very impressive indeed for someone so young. Taking the liberty of healing your Pokemon is a sign of my goodwill. And as a matter of my word, I think it's time for us to talk business. Please follow me. Okay, you know what? His fashion sense is whack, but at least his personality's on point. Come on, we should head in after him. Skarmory looks like a Zoid. I don't think I know what Zoids are, but I did like Mega Skarmory. That was very sick. I like that it turns gold. Well, all right then. In we go. Have a calm, rational discussion at the Rust Syndicate headquarters. Calm, rational discussion after I just threw hands with that guy and his fashion sense. I don't like how many people are standing here. The atmosphere in the office is tense. I mean, I'm swapping into Cecil. If I need to kill someone, I gotta be ready. Oh, wait, no, Majin. No. We need someone with defense. Slate. So, why do all these guys have the worst haircuts? Like, is that something you do to them? Is that like... does everybody in this organization have to be chopped? As they say? So are we going up or down? Okay, can I just say, though, this is very cool. Wait here, please. These two are here to speak with you, boss. Who exactly am I speaking with? They're the kids here to discuss our business involving Hotel Z. So you two came in place of Tawny, eh? She's too good to come herself? Tell me, Philippe, why don't our guests have a scratch on them? You're supposed to crush their spirits, make them more persuadable. Sorry, boss, they're stronger than they look. You don't say. Well, isn't that interesting? So you two, I take it here to talk about some sort of deal? Better make it worth my time. Sorry, can I ask who are you? This is the boss of the Rust Syndicate. Oh, Mr. Corbeau. Oh, he gets his own music. Sick. Zoids fighting robots. Machines that look like animals. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I guess my brain has heard Zoids like... I guess I think of Zords. I guess my brain goes to Zords like the... I'm thinking of like the Zords from Power Rangers. Never really wanted the title of boss love, you know, but Philippe, they shoved it on me. Your talents far exceed my own, sir. It's only natural I would surrender the boss's seat to you. Enough of that. We've got guests. This isn't the time to be discussing our internal affairs. Well, good that we got the introductions out of the way. Why does your hair look like liquid? I've kept our guests standing this whole time. Have a seat on those sofas, why don't you? They're real comfy. Guests all love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. At least not before agreeing to everything we ask. I'm not sitting down. Oh, I did. Now then, let's talk business. Like I said, you two better make it worthwhile, otherwise who knows what may happen to you. The problems are taking this super seriously. We had to come in Tawny's place because we couldn't get a hold of her. To be honest, though, we're not sure why she came to you for a loan in the first place. I guess I interpret your friend Tawny's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. She's such a caring girl, after all. Fill them in. This whole deal began when I encountered Tawny out helping people in the city. She was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked if there was any way we could help her in return as thanks, of course. She mentioned that the hotel she was helping out was struggling to get customers. That was the perfect opportunity to offer our assistance. One of our services is providing loans to those in need, you see. She was rather enthusiastic about the ideas. She mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. My pleasure to loan her 100,000 Poke for this purpose. Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. Beautiful little circle, isn't it? Excuse me? You said on the phone that the interest is already up to 1 million now. You call that helping? Actually, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions in finalizing the loan. Friend claimed that if she made a video posted ASAP, guests would flock to your hotel so she could pay us back in full the very next day. Her videos aren't that great anyway. You'd be lucky if one of them even broke 10 views. They're certainly not bringing in a lot of guests. Well, I take financial matters very seriously. I even personally warned her, you know. I straight up asked her, are you sure? You're not a pro. Can you really make a video that good? Told her she shouldn't be over-promising. But she did, so now I want to know is what are you two going to do about the situation? I mean, it's 1 million Poke, so how do we want to handle it? I'm going to stay cool and calm. Looks like we're never going to get our money back, Philippe. Listen, I'll tell you what. We can leave the matter of the 100,000 that Tawny borrowed between her and us. That way, you two only have to deal with the extra interest she accrued. How do you expect us to deal with it? I'm not a monster. I know having this big old debt from Tawny hanging over your head can't be fun. I doubt you can cough up the money anyway. So I've got a proposal for you. Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. You do well, and I'll start reducing the interest that is owed to us. Why should we believe that you'll actually follow through on that? This kid trying to test my patience. I mean... No. I should be losing my temper at innocent civilians. Corbeau, you're dressed like a guy who can't win a Pokemon battle, so don't start. I'm cutting you a deal here, out of the goodness of my heart, I might add. I don't know why, but the fact that this guy is a loan shark in the Pokemon world just feels like... Really? At least Team Rocket just fleeced people outright. You choose to reject my kind offer, then we'll show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon showdown, every single one of us. What do you say? Assume you'll accept? Fine. And that's what I like to hear. Pleasure doing business with you. How much will we have to do before the interest is taken care of and we're done working for you? If you work really hard, maybe just one job. Or I can keep giving you more work. It's up to me, really. You're saying you might just keep us working for you forever. Oh, don't worry. It probably won't come to that. But look on the bright side. These jobs will be for the benefit of the city. Just do your best and I'm sure everything will go fine. Be clear, this deal's between you two and the Rust Syndicate. Tawny has no part. I'll be in touch. The exit is over there. Kindly see yourselves out. This guy sucks. Like, this guy is like, I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna be a jerk. And I'm gonna charge people exorbitant amounts of money. And I'm like, you live in a world where Pokemon could crush your balls. Like, seriously? As you know firsthand, they wrote people to giving him free labor forever. Tawny's such an idiot. Because I can't be that mad when I know she was doing it all to help AZ. Hey, would you clear out already? I've got cleaning to do. Shut up. Then we'd want to stay here another second. Come on, let's head back to Hotel Z. Oh, jeez. Well, that's nice. Well. Oh, we got Sludge Bomb. Alright. Can I just say, it does feel like insanely funny, though, to have... Like, these guys are insanely devoted to the Hisui region with their, let's call it traditional building. And all the guys in the group have this horrible haircut, and all the ladies in the group have the same haircut. It's not bad, but it's just not great. They all have this purple fashion sense, which is fine. And then they have their bosses, and God. Well, I don't know why, but I'm very certain that Corbo's going to be a pushover in a fight. We have 2 psychic types after all. Alrighty. Well, we saved our game, so we're good there. Alright. Well, today was good. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Remember, tomorrow is Fuga 3, Sunday is Zelda 2, and I might start doing the occasional, whenever I want to, Monday stream. Might be also a way for me to get out some mini-series. Stuff that I don't really have time to do. That I was going to do anyway. I guess not really that I don't have time for, but more like... I've been playing games on Mondays anyway, so it might be worth it to just rope you guys into whatever I've been doing on my Mondays. Like, one Monday in particular, I remember I just sat around and played Iron Lung on my own time. Because I just figured, yeah, sure, I have time, and I just watched the movie, so why not? Like, this last Monday, that's what I did. That was cool. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna raid over to Verendel. Let me get that set up. Alrighty. Good stuff today. Good stuff. Oh boy. Today was a bit for me to handle, but I'm happy that it all worked out. It's good when things work out the way they need to, you know? Let's see. Search. Verendel. Verendel Voidstar. Son. Oh, let's pop in. Let's pop in, shall we? Alrighty. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.